Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. My name is Angel Arevalo. Currently, at this moment, I am alone, but we're in the commentator corner right now, and we'll just swap over as the session has just started. Welcome to round 5, the last round here of the Lemon Series, here in Formula Trout at the Daytona International Speedway, as we'll swap over to it right now. Currently, it's GT3 qualifying for the final race this season. Wait, we gotta. There, give a sec. There we go. Yep, GT3 qualifying, last GT3 qualifying of the season at Daytona International Speedway. We're a month away from the Daytona 24-hour, but we're going to have a relatively shorter race here, 3 hours. Championships will be decided, and we'll have some fun here in Florida, Daytona, Florida. Right now we're watching, I think, if I can pull up my little list, the 84, the Credo Racing Esports blue card. The 84 with the GT3 Audi R8, driven by Jacob Sambrowski on his outlap. Probably take a bit for the leaderboard to fully fill up. But yeah, as he's going to cross the line, let's go. And we'll just watch him for now on his lap. Don't mind me. I think my audio might have reset. Yep, it did. There we go. Audio should be way better now. Alright, so we're watching him in the Audi R8 GT3 spec. Let's see what baseline he can set here at Le Mans for everyone. As we're coming through the first section of Daytona right now. I always love Daytona. Oh, as he goes a bit wide. I don't know if that's track limits. AC is a bit iffy, but he's going to keep going, I think. He's still pushing. As we come on to probably the coolest part, I feel, at any darn circuit. The NASCAR oval section. I think that is, if I can pull the track limit I have a lot of things pulled up at the current moment, but I think that is that's turn 7, but that's turn 1. NASCAR oval. We come out of turn 2 now. Into the backstretch, into the Le Mans chicane. See how much confidence he can carry. Have those curbs on the inside and outside. Read on curbs. This is a new mod for AC, from what I've been told. Much more accurate than previous Daytona mods. Want to see what can be done by the Credo Gaming, the Credo Esports car. Here, I think he's going to set the benchmark versus GT3s, not GTDs. As the Griffin car has actually had, my bad. The Griffin car set the fastest lap. 424, which the 424 is by Ryan Wilson. So we will see how well he does. There we go. I'll pull up my list properly. There. What him is? Did it reset again? No, it did not. These cameras are just very far from the cars. See how well things go here. Through turn 3, 4 for the Griffin Gaming blue car, driven by Ryan Wilson. Currently, Ryan Wilson leading the field with a 145.9. That was his last lap, but he's 5/10 up in the Delta right now. Let's see what he can set. And the BM Junior car, the number 60, is just behind him, being driven by Carlos. Let's see what he can set following him. 145.3. The Griffin car improves. Carlos coming through 3-4 now. Let's see if he can improve. Coming out of 4, NASCAR turn 4. Onto the main straight. Let's see what he can set. Don't think he's going to beat the Griffin Blue car. But no, yeah, no, he doesn't. He's a second behind 46.4 for the Audi. Second behind the BMW, which is currently leading the field. So, unfortunately, only 3 GTs today. So, we're only going to have 3 GTs to watch. But we have, if I can remember correctly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hypercars in the hypercar class. So GT qualifying is 15 minutes. You get 15 minutes of hypercar qualifying. So let's see how everything plays out at this moment. Watching the Griffin car come through the Le Mans chicane, really riding over those curbs. Coming to turn 3-4 now, 10th up on his own personal best. I'll check the live timing delta to see overall. Yeah, it's roughly still a 10th up throughout the lap. He might have lost a bit of time though through that last corner. It doesn't seem he got the best run out of the Le Mans chicane, even though he does have purple first and second sectors. But coming out of the last turn, turn 4, NASCAR. I have to find the turn name. He crosses the line. And he's down. He does not improve. Yeah, like I said, he got a bad run out of Le Mans chicane. That's such an important run to get a good straight line, oval run through the oval section. You want to carry as much speed as possible there through NASCAR turn 3 and 4 to carry as much straight line speed and momentum through the corner into the main straight. Then we'll look at the Trout Esports car that's beating the B Junior car out. Jacob, 146.3, around a second behind, but he has passed the only other GT car on the grid currently right now. Let's see if he can extend that gap to the B Junior car. But as it stands, this is going to be, I think, a pretty easy qualifying. I think the Griffin GT car, driven by, if I can remember, Ryan Wilson, is just going to clearly set the pace for this session. I've been watching him come in to, I have to remember my Daytona turns, or the infield. That's turn 7, turn 8, turn 9 for the endurance race, but turn 1 and 2 for NASCAR. I'm going to keep repeating that. It's the only really fact I know. But here we go. Let's see if we can get a good run through the chicane after the backstretch. If I remember correctly, I can pull up. I do believe it is either 15 or 20 minutes each for qualifying for Le Mans, Hypercar, and GT3s each. Pull up the qualifying rule. Yeah, so the first 15 minutes are for the GT3s. The first and the last 15 minutes are for the LMHs or Hypercars. So it's a 30-minute session. So the GTs have 5 minutes left in this session. This at a lap time. Frito car we've been watching for a while. He has at another lap time. Didn't improve that lap. As there's the Griffin Blue car coming out of the pits right now. We'll go on board with the Griffin Blue car. Always goes a bit wide, but I think he's just trying to get out of the way for, the Junior car, which is coming up soon. Last lap was a second off. I know, I think he has a pretty good gap, the Griffin car. So I think the GTs have around 1 or 2 more runs left in them. Let's see what they can set. Alright, so we're just gonna wait we'll just watch the Griffin car come to the line. See what you can say. He's the class of field right now. It's almost a second ahead of everyone else currently in the field. Currently, we'll watch him. 1 minute 45 is around the lap times. 46 is what they're setting as. That's the Credo car, Credo Esports car coming into the pits. It's a very long name. Credo Racing Esports, blue car coming into the pits in the Audi. But currently, the only BMW for the GT3s this race is leading the field, and by a good margin too. I think this might be the Griffin car's last run before the hypercars session starts and their session ends. So let's see if he can improve on his time. I'll start looking at the sectors for you all. No, it doesn't. He's 2,900 down on his fastest sector, sector 1 here at Daytona. As the Credo car is in the pits, obviously. The BM Junior car, the number 60, driven by Carlos, has out a personal best first sector though. He's a 10th up roughly on the Delta. As you saw him just for a quick second there. We are following the Griffin car through the turn 7, turn 8. It's going to lead onto the backstretch. Go on board for this last part. Let's see how confident he is going into the Le Mans chicane. It's going to turn in, jump over each of these curbs, and keep it as tight as you can. Yeah, fully riding those curbs coming out of each corner. Oh, okay. I thought he was about to pull a Williams Esports there. But no, he goes on the actual banking. And we'll see what he sets. He has improved in his second sector, though. But these aren't personal best sectors, but he is up on the Delta around 210. So I do think this will be an improvement. I think that run out of the Le Mans chicane really helped. Yeah, it is a 45.2. He does improve by a 10th and extends his gap even more to second place. So this Griffin GT is most definitely the class of the field, the only BMW on the grid. And yeah, he's I don't even know how they can do that. He's just utterly dominant in this session. With a minute and 25 to go, I don't think this will be his last lap. I think this will be his last lap, as I don't think the junior car. Yeah, all of them have gone across the line, so these are going to be all their last laps. So let's see if the Griffin car can improve once again. He is again on the Delta for his personal best. He is around 2/10 up again. And I just got the announcement from the admins that the GT3s their session is finishing, and that the hypercars are now allowed to start queuing up at the end of the pit lane. So yeah, these are going to be the last laps officially for these GT cars for this qualifying session. Then we're going to see the hypercar classes. Ooh, that's a big jump from the Griffin Gaming car. I don't know if that's just AC being weird. For a lot of the cases, it is. But yeah, just jumping over that curve. He has a purple second sector, and he's still up, almost nearing 3/10 up on his personal best Delta. We'll see. He's taking the time. No, I don't think he thought he was going to improve. He goes to the pits and aborts that lap as we hear the Audi, I think, screaming past us as he goes to the pits. It's checkered flag for the GT class has now. And the GT, the B Junior car, finishes his laps. But as he finishes his lap, he's going to have to get out the way sooner than later. As here's the main show, I feel, for many viewers. The hypercar class is here to strut their stuff and show what they're made of. There's the Younger GP car, the Griffin Blues, new Charged Sim Racing. I don't recognize that one. I think it's the Vortex Racing, Bag Motorsports. Is that all of them? Oh, no. That's who I was waiting for. Stall Allneck. There's two of them. Yep, the Griffin. I mean, the Griffin. So I'm the Younger GP car, driven by I think it is. Who's driving this Younger GP? Yeah, it's Yan Jaroon. If you follow Formula Trout, you probably recognize him from the Premier Series. With the Formula Hybrid 23, which, by the way, next Premier Series test race will be at the Nürburgring. I think we're still waiting on a date for it. No, we're not, actually. I think it's December the 12th, if I remember correctly, that the next Premier Series test race. And if you want to get involved, join our Discord. It's in the description. You get involved in the next Le Mans Lemons Series, Season 2. A lot of more hypercars have released, so... yeah, speaking of hypercars, unlike the GTs, which was all Kunos, two mod creators, I guess, duking it out here. We have the VRC Forenzo, which is heavily inspired by the Ferrari 499P, which the Younger GP team has decided to run for this season. And behind them, we have Jace Merrick and the number 9 Griffin Gaming car, hypercar, the RSS Pro Tech MPH, which takes heavy inspiration from the real life Porsche hypercar that competes both in WEC and IMSA, unlike the Ferrari 499P, which only competes in WEC. And if I can actually go take a look at the standings, we do have a bit of a championship fight, if I do believe. Yeah, as Roberto Adachi, I think, could still technically win the championship for Stall Allneck in the Forenzo, but it most likely will be Felipe Olsen who will win the championship. And he is racing today. He's the number 8 Griffin Gaming car. Also in a ProTech P96. Watching Jace Merrick right now. I think we'll actually just hop back to the Younger car. See what he can set. Actually, we'll go back 2 cars. We have a new team here. Okay, that's going to be the number 39. Driven by William Freeman. The Charge Sim Racing car, the number 39, like I said. They decided the Forenzo has suited them better. And they'll see what they can do with this mod made by VRC. As they're all crossing the line. 31s, I think they're going to go faster than that. Obviously, we just saw them on their outlap, so they're definitely going to go faster than that. Well, we'll see what the Younger GP can set as a baseline. So I'll start watching the live timing pages. It seems that the Charge Sim Racing is actually set a purple first sector, so they're pretty fast in that Forenzo P49. But I think Felipe Olsen shouldn't. I think these guys are really close currently right now. Obviously, these are the first laps. So let's see what they can do. As the Younger GP49. Just the speed difference between the GTs and hypercars is just insane, as we're now running through turns. I keep forgetting these turns. I'm more used to NASCAR than endurance, whatever, IMSA layout. Turn 12 and 13, not turn 3 and 4, 12 and 13. Here, as the Young GP is going to set the baseline lap. As no, he's not. He's actually pulling off. And I guess the Jace Merrick will set the baseline lap of 130.7. As the Charge Sim Racing car beats him as Felipe Olsen, championship leader for the hypercar driver standings. So it's his place that he's going to want to seal that today. As Felipe Olsen goes on pole, beats Jace Merrick by around 2-3 tenths. As that's the number 28, the Bag Motorsports car. Who's being driven by, if I can remember correctly, if I can just look at my list, Matthew Morgado. Ooh, is he drifting it a bit, getting a bit of the way of the Junior GP car there. He's also in a Forenzo. If I had to look at it, I think we have everyone basically using the Forenzos besides the Griffin Gaming guys, the two Griffin Gaming and the one Griffin Gaming red car, are the only ones using the Pro Tech this season. Everyone else has stuck. Yeah, they're the only ones using the RSS Pro Tech, and everyone else has decided to use the VRC Forenzo. So, but to be fair, Felipe Olsen with that Pro Tech is leading the championship. So, even if they're the outliers, they're definitely not slow or, I guess, off the pace. They are leading this championship with Felipe Olsen. And I think Griffin Gaming is even leading the constructors. Yes, as for the LMH Teams Championship, Griffin Gaming is leading, with Stalin Onak also right behind them. So let's see if they can clinch that too today. As that's the bag car, currently 6th in LMH. Going into the pits. Let's watch the new guy. Williams Freeman in the Charge Sim Racing number 39. Driving the Forenzo. Let's see what he can set around this track. Currently a 31.2 is his best lap here with around 8 minutes to go. Let's see if he can improve his time. But currently is a Pro Tech 1-2. It is a Griffin Gaming 1-2 here at Daytona as it stands. As I think the Chart taking a bit of an interesting line there, staying really low. Now coming back up high to get ready for the Le Mans chicane. It's going to be a bit slower. It says around like 3 seconds down, it says on the app. Obviously, the app is a rough estimate though. My experience, it hasn't been fully accurate. I'll look at his sector times though. Yeah, he's around 3 seconds off, and this person's up to here, it says on the live timing. So I have to wait and see what he gets. Full time 30.588 is the full time, and yeah, he's around 4 seconds off roughly if we round pole. So not a good lap from him. That may have been just a warm up lap. You know that these guys can go for a few laps at a time on these tires, and that's I think what they choose to do. As Roberto Radacci sets a valid lap time 1:33 to get 7th. Like I said, there are 9 hypercars on this grid today, so I don't think a few of them have set times. I'd like the Daniel Elliott, the number 17. I don't think has set a time. If he actually was in here. Don't think he's actually here yet, so we'll wait and see. Ooh, that's Roberto Radacci going a bit wide. Going through the grass. Let's watch the Bag Motorsports car, number 28, driven by, at the remember the name is Matthews Morgado. Let's see what he can set. He's currently 6th place in Hypercar. Let's see if he can improve. No, he doesn't on that lap, but we'll watch him through this lap. This comes to turn 1. Go on board with the Bag Motorsports driver, the number 28. Oh, look, there's the Ferris wheel, the famous Daytona Ferris wheel. I do think the race will go into nighttime. We will get a bit of a night race here, so we're definitely going to see that Ferris wheel light up in all its glory once the sun sets. As Morgado is coming through this first sector right now. Look at a good run out of that hairpin coming into turn 7, which leads them on to NASCAR turn 1 or the oval section for IMSA fans. Ooh, is a bit of a snap. Kind of goes a bit wide there as we have a stopped car on the road. That's Williams Freeman, number 39 for Charge Sim Racing. Currently sitting P2, but he's stopped on the road and he's back to pits, and I think that is qualifying over. 1:30.7 is going to be his best lap time for the session. Obviously, you cannot use the back to pits feature in AC, as it disqualifies you from qualifying. So, yeah, that's going to be his session over. His best time of 30.7 will be his fastest lap for the session. See if anyone can beat that. As we watch back again the Bag Motorsports driver. of Matthews Morgado. Yeah, 32.7. I think he does actually slightly improve, but not by much. But someone who is improving, though, is the younger GP car of Jan Dragoon. He was fast in the Premier Series, and seemingly he's pretty fast in a hypercar, too. What can't this man drive? 5,100, it said right there, off the pole time. So he's definitely in contention for a pole in this Forenzo. The Charged Sim Racing car broke that one, too, for Felipe Olsen and Jace Merrick. Can Jan Dragoon even split it even more? No, he can't. He's 9/10 down. And yeah, he just didn't have, I think, a good last sector, if I can look. Well, yeah, just didn't get a personal best last sector. So I guess that run of the Le Mans chicane just wasn't that good. So watch what his first sector is. But Felipe Olsen, I think, just set a lap. And yeah, he set a 30.5. He said he just improved his lap time. And he is going on another one, I think. So good on him. He is fully getting ahead of everyone. But Felipe, oh, it's Jace Merrick. Jace Merrick just said, oh, what the heck? Jace Merrick said a 30.543, so he's actually on pole position. I think I might have missed that a bit, but I guess I wasn't reading the live timings fast enough. But yeah, Jace Merrick is going to steal pole away from Felipe Olsen. Let's see if Felipe Olsen can respond on this lap, as I think the younger car hasn't got a personal best first sector, but I do think he is slightly improving on a second, as it says he's around 10th up. He's coming out of the last corner, real corner, the Le Mans chicane. Let's see if he can improve, and no, I don't think he's going to improve by much. The personal best delta, from what I can see, is flickering here and there, but I don't think this will be a major improvement, but it's flickering between 0.5 and 1/10 and half a tenth up, as he does improve, but not by enough to steal P3 from that Charged Sim Racing car, who has a 30.7. But Felipe Olsen is about to cross the line. Let's see what the Pro Tech driver, the Griffin Gaming driver, and the number 8 can set, as he beats his teammate for pole. Provisional pole goes to Felipe Olsen, the number 8 Pro Tech P96. But it may not stay that way. Jace Merrick is on a lap still. So let's see what he can set as we go on board with him. I think he's around a 10th up. I think that's a personal best sector for Jace Merrick in the number 9 Griffin Gaming cars. He locks up a bit there, coming through turn 6 into the short run into turn 7, which will lead onto the oval. Let's see what he can set and see if he can beat his teammate to pole position here in the number 9 Griffin Gaming car. As we saw a little bounce there, he might have hit a bump or something. But we'll watch if Jace Merrick can steal the pole position from Felipe Olsen here at Daytona International Speedway for the 3 hours of Daytona here in Formula Trout Lemon Series. He's coming through the Le Mans chicane now, getting as close to that wall as he can to get the best run through here, bouncing over those curbs. As we'll watch the run down to the line through 3 and 4 NASCAR corner numbers. It's turn 17, 18 for the endurance layout. Let's see what he can set. He's going right down to the L9. No, I don't think he's set. Yeah, I don't think he got a good. Yeah, he didn't get a good second sector, and he wasn't going to improve, I don't think. So he's into the pits and decides better of it as qualifying's about to end, and I think, well, if he had the pace, he got a bad last second sector, a bad run out of the Le Mans chicane. Felipe Wilson's actually going to finish this lap, but this will be your pole sitter since everyone's in the pits and no one's on a competitive lap time. No, he actually doesn't improve at 37.6. But this will be your pole sitter, Felipe Olsen. He can push if he wants to. You can do this lap, but he will be on pole position for the 3 hours of Daytona here in the Formula Trout Lemon Series. He takes that V8 Porsche for the last lap around the circuit before qualifying officially ends. V8 Pro Tech, don't sue. As that's Christopher Bose improving up to P5, getting past Matthews Morgado for P5. He's in the pits. So Roberto Adachi on a lap. I think he actually might have Been on the lap. Felipe Olsen, we'll see what he sets for his first sector. He hasn't improved, so I don't think he will improve. But his personal best delta is turning green here and there, so he might be improving so ever slightly as he's going through the Le Mans chicane. No, he doesn't get a personal best sector either. Let's say he's a 10th up, though, so he still may be improving, but he probably will come to the pits if he wants to. I guess play it safe. Obviously, it's not real life. If you damage your car after the end of the quali, there's no one to rebuild it as. To be done, but no, he's gonna, I guess, try to make a statement, finish this lap. Let's see what he sets. He improves it again. He improves it by a couple hundredths. A 700ths to be exact. Improved to a 30.288. And that's Felipe Olsen, the number 8 Griffin gaming car in the ProTech P96 by RSS on pole position here for Griffin Gaming. So that is a pretty big gap in the sim racing world for Felipe Olsen in comparison to P2. So let's see how this all plays out. The rest of your grid, it's Jace Merrick in the number 9 in second. The Charge Sim Racing car is going to start behind him in the Forenzo. Beside him on the second one is going to be the younger GP car of Yan Dragoon in P4. Then it goes to ProTech again for P5. Christopher Bowes in the Griffin Red car. Bag Motorsports starts 6th with Matthews Morgado. Don Onak with Roberto Rodaccia is P7. The Griffin. And then we go to the GTs, which P8 overall, P1 in class. The 424 Griffin Gaming car for the GT3 class in the BMW. With Ryan Wilson will be P1 in class. P2 would be the Credo Esports Gaming car. Blue, driven by Jacob, and the BM Junior car driven by Carlos, the number 60, will be P3 in class, 10th overall for this race. As I don't think the other Stallman on that car, he is on the server. I didn't think he was on the server. He hasn't actually set a lap. He stayed in the pits. So I think he will just actually start P11 for the hypercar class. Now waiting for the race to start. So we're currently waiting for the race to start. I was just listening there. Sorry for being a bit quiet. I was listening to a few of the race director's comments there. They're just setting everything up so everyone can start this race.
Call formation up. Thank you very much.
No problem. As the race will soon start. As I'm watching them start the race now. We're just waiting for everything to get sorted out. Endurance in AC is hard, people. We aren't iRacing here, but we enjoy doing it, so we try to do it for you guys. We'll switch the session right now. Bit of issues with the track. We have a bit of issues. Some people got put in the pits. No worries, though. Admins are just making sure everyone's going to start in the right grid position. We're just going to manually do it, almost like old school racing. Have everyone manually get to their positions. I run my safety car right now. See, it's going to just take a bit of shuffling around, but as everything stands, it should work out. As I was just saying silent there. If I'm saying silent, I'll probably listen to a bit of radio calls. I sadly couldn't set it up for the stream so you could hear their calls. But they are just telling that, well, I was thinking of the Marco Rodaccia in the number 98, Stalin Olnak. He was he didn't set a valid lap for qualifying. He didn't set a lap at all for qualifying. He was starting behind the GTs in AC, but he was just led around the GTs to start P11 in the hypercar class, not have GTs blocking his way. As here's your pole man, Felipe Olsen following the safety car. The formation lap will go double file around after the Le Mans chicane. We'll go double file. So why don't you wait for that to start? As now they're coming on to out of turn 7. And yeah, so the Pro-Techs are leading the field with a charged sim racing car behind them, that being with the Forenzo, and another Forenzo's following him with the Jan Dragoon in the number 49 younger GP car. They'll follow the safety car down onto the backstretch and into the Le Mans chicane. I think formation lap will get called a little bit after. I think it will get called after the Le Mans chicane. There we go. I'm going to follow up double file. I think that's the safety car. A bit up there if I can go the right direction. Yep. That is the safety car running away. He has to get out the way as fast as he can. Alex Cochran driving the safety car for today here in Formula Track. I just took a screenshot. As we're going to watch this field of hypercars and GTs start the race. Ooh, that's a charged sim racing car. I think he might have lost the ground, but we'll go on board as we're waiting for the green flag to fly. I think that's when he crossed the line. The green flag will fly as it's green flags. Go, go, go for the start of 3 hours of Daytona here in Formula Trout. Felipe Olsen gets a good run. He gets in the lead. And that's the younger car, the Forenzo, the number 49, getting into second place, getting past Jace Merrick, getting a better run and predicting that green, I guess, much better than he did. And that's Christopher Bose up into P4 for the Griffin Red car. The back motorsports driver spins. Matthews Morgado spins, has contact, I think, with Roberto Wadaccia, and is stuck on the track here. Might have gave it a bit of anti-stall there. He might have stalled the car. Probably why it took him a bit to get it back round. But that's the charged sim race car in the pits, and I think that's him already DNF'd, so it's not what we wanted to see here at Daytona. But sad to see that happen. The number 39 already left the server. Bit of issue with him at the start of the race. We sadly didn't catch it, but it seems he might have gone off on his own, or maybe had contact with someone, which caused him to go off in the grass. So sad to see that happen, but as it stands, Felipe Olsen still leading this race here at Daytona. Jan Dragoon in the 49 younger GP car splits Jace Merrick and his teammate in P2, and right behind them in P4 is Christopher Bose in the 21 Griffin Gaming Red car and another Pro-Tech. So we'll see how well this ends up after 3 hours of racing. But as of right now, is the younger car goes a bit wide. I think that might give Jace Merrick a chance to go for an overtake. As we'll watch him on board, he's going to go around the outside. I think this is turn 4. Jace Merrick, as he goes into that yellow curbing, tries to stay alongside, but no, sticks behind. As we know the pace of Jace Merrick, we know he's a fast driver. If I understand correctly, I think the Pro-Tech may have a slight advantage down the straights with its ERS. We may have balanced that out, though. Obviously, the race management and directors and the people who run the series try to make these cars as equal as possible, just like in real life BOP. So they should be pretty equal, but I think the Porsche may have the slightest of advantages, though. But I don't think it's much to affect it. Is my mic working? I don't know if my mic's working. Yes, it is. Okay, because it wasn't showing green on Discord, so I was a bit scared. All right, as this is Matthew Morgado getting past the Marco Dacia for P6. He's one who spun earlier on the race, and he's already caught up to a car. As we'll watch Felipe Olsen take the fastest lap and lead this field after one lap. Lead this field pretty comfortably. Jan Dragoon's still in second, but being very much pressured by Jace Merrick. He's around a 10th behind now and staying close. Ooh, I think that's him for going for a move right now. Down the inside this time, but still can't make it work. But I think he'll stay side by side through the corner. No, he stays behind. I think, obviously, this is flat in the hypercars, even in race, but I think side by side, I think someone does have to lift in that little kink. You'd think it'd be flat, but no, I do think it is a bit of a lift as they're now coming out turn 7. I think this is going to be the battle to watch for now, as Alex Cochrane has popped in my voice chat. It's in the corner of my eye.
Hello.
Yeah, Alex Cochrane's here. Yay. I'm not alone. Currently, we're watching Jace Merrick chase down the 49 Younger GP of Jan de Groen as they're coming down the backstretch into the Le Mans chicane. How are you doing?
Yeah, not bad. Bit of a chaotic start with some guys losing it under the to the pace car there, but they got farmed up at the end.
Yep, everything got sorted out, and we've had a pretty clean race start, all things considered. Yeah, I saw that there was a LMH Sadly DNF. He was in the pits, and he DNF, decharged sim racing car. But for the rest of the LMH or hypercar, whatever you want to call them, it's been a pretty clean start. It's Jace Merrick. Yeah, he's catching up within that last sector. He's around 5/10 right now, but he's been catching up to that last sector, but just, I guess, not having enough paces. Ooh, he breaks a lot later than Jan Dragoon there into the horseshoe. There's a plane in the background. I just saw a plane in the background. Obviously, this track is actually near an airport, so probably we'll see some more. But yeah, I wouldn't count on Christopher Rose too. He's around a second behind us. Ooh, that's Marco Rodacchia stopped at turn 7 behind the barriers as he goes back to pits and retires. Yeah, that's his race over. Only a few minutes in, we have 2 cars, I think, DNF'd from this race, sadly. We just caught that as we just passed him following Jace Merrick and Jan Dragoon stopped at the side of turn 7. But we're still going. He didn't try to keep driving on track, so it wasn't a full course yellow or anything like that. So, and Jan Dragoon has actually stolen the fastest lap of the race from Felipe Olsen, 132.4. So obviously not going to be as fast as quality with how much fuel these guys have in the car. They have a full tank as of right now in the car, basically. So, well, I think we will see those lap times drop down maybe later in the stint. I think these tires are pretty good. I haven't driven these cars. I haven't tested race stints like these guys, but I think with good management, they should be able to keep this pace up for a good while.
Yeah, and it's interesting to note as well, the Forenzo, it's always faster in the race, and as the stint goes on, it gets faster. So for Dragoon to be keeping up, with Olsen at this stage, as you say, fastest lap, and he set a fastest first sector too this time around, so puts him in very good position as the race goes on.
That was the issue. I was wondering why the game was so quiet. My audio keeps resetting after every session, which is very annoying. But now we can hear this very nice V8 with a hybrid. As I know, we try to equalize these as they're based off slightly different regulations, as one's inspired by WEC and one's inspired by IMSA, so.
Yeah, LMDH and LMH. They seem to be close enough.
Yeah, obviously the Porsche competes in both, but the the Forenzo, it's right by the far, that stays in Europe. It doesn't come here to the States.
Ooh,
I like to
Dragoon
think
really
that,
wide at
ooh,
turn 1.
Dragoon really wide. At turn 1, he's done that a few times. What's he has no steering wheel.
Small problem.
I think if we just do this. Oh, okay, no, he just doesn't have a steering wheel. Magic hands.
That's how you get the lap time.
I guess that's what they mean in those YouTube shorts when they say they gotta turn with the gas and the brake. Gotta use the gas to turn in. Use that slip angle. But I guess a bit of a visual glitch on our side. But even though he still is P2 and he's doing a great job, and he's pulled a bit of a gap now to Jace Merrick, that number 9 Griffin Gaming car.
Yeah, I think Jace made a few mistakes of himself. Obviously, Dragoon's catching Olsen, but yeah, with that mistake at turn 1, he's dropped back a little bit again. So all that work he did getting closer, gonna have to do it again as Olsen's setting a fastest middle sector as well, and that is where the Forenzo's fast. So both drivers pushing really hard here.
Yeah, as we're gonna watch these guys come through NASCAR turn 3 and 4. Yeah, I think Jace Merrick has actually gained a bit of time through that last sector. He's running 8/10 now. So I think I think the ProTech might be a bit stronger in that last bit, but obviously I think, yeah, like you said, the Forenzo is usually strong on the race pace. As Jace Merrick just set his own personal fastest lap there. Saw his timer just turn a bit purple there for a split second.
Yeah, just faster than his teammate as well, so it's a good lap time.
Now, you think these hypercars are finally catching up to the GTs? I think they may lap them in just a bit.
Thankfully, yeah, it should be this lap, I think. Thankfully, at a track like this, Daytona, it's quite easy to pass the GTs, and we don't have many of the GTs today. Mostly a hypercar field, so it shouldn't be too much drama for the leaders getting through.
Yeah, I think they're gonna catch him biting the straight. And yep, there he is. That's the junior car, BM Junior 60, number 60, driven by Carlos. Gonna call him Carlos because I don't want to butcher his last name as he's getting passed by Germanis. Germanis as an airplane lands in the background there due to coolest CSP features. We have Carlos Germanis getting lapped by 3 leading.
Dragoon got held up quite a lot there though. Said, you know, probably drama free, but he came out the chicane and just had to back out because of that GT. Oh, and look.
Is
side with the traffic.
Side with the traffic. Yeah, through goes Jace Merrick, overtaking Jan Dragoon as he goes. Ooh, using a lot of that track there, keeping 2 wheels inside the white line though. Yeah, that's. I think you caught that, thankfully. I wouldn't have, but
I just saw it in the ahead. I saw them 3 wide with the GT.
Yeah, but
this is where the Forenzo's fast. Look how close Dragoon is here. He might repass him.
Yeah, he's very close. Ooh, that's the GT car holding up his bigger brother there. And he's gonna hold up his other bigger brother in the hypercar class. Ooh, doesn't get out the way
of Dragoon. Behind.
Has to go around, take the high line, come back low.
It looks like Merrick was compromised as well, so he might have a run on him.
Yeah, 4/10. We love AC's magic 4/10 gap for slipstream. As coming to launch Lemons chicane, we'll call it that for the rest of the stream. Lemon chicane, he's out. Bounces a bit to the curbing. It's hard to tell with the AC netcode, but I think he should be catching slowly but surely. 6/10 the gap after the launch chicane, so I think a bit of slipstream is to be given here to him. And no, I think Jace is actually pulling away. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, it just has the edge in the straight line, I think. Does the... Oh, as he goes deep again. Oh, he doesn't. I thought he was going deep. It's just how much faster the Forenzo is in the corner than the ProTech. That was amazing. I thought he was off.
Yeah, it's going really wide and then turning in, yeah.
You definitely can't do that in the ProTech. Maybe the four-wheel drive of the Forenzo just lets you do that. But look, you can see how much closer he is. He lost it in the straights, but then he's right up close again.
Yeah, he's very much catching up to this ProTech of Jason Merrick. Let's see if he can pass him. I don't think he's close enough. I think he will get beaten out in the straight here by the ProTech. Like you said, has the slight advantage. Coming to the banking.
There's tighter line on the banking as well on the entry.
I think Slipstream will help him to stay close. As yeah, he is slightly pulling, not much though. See how good his run through the lemon chicane is. Ooh, bounced over that last curve right there. And yeah, just loses a bit of time. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, yeah, redone different curbing for this newer Daytona layout, or outdated Daytona layout for the 24-hour Daytona layout or whatever. Updated curbs are a lot more bumpy with those ridge curves on the inside of each corner, so there at the chicane. So yeah, Yander Green and Jason Merrick are taking very different lines through turn 1. So it's interesting to see how close, even with that different line, how close Yander Green can stay.
There's a lot of lockups from Merrick in the ProTech, especially into the horseshoe there. But they're both keeping up with Olsen. You know, we've seen in the past few rounds, Olsen just runs away with it, but he's only 1.5 seconds ahead of these. So unless there's an alternative strategy going on, Olsen is under threat. He has to look in his mirrors for maybe the first time this season.
Yeah, and as you were talking about earlier, yeah, Jan Dragoon has caught up so much through that infield section here at Daytona as they come through out of turn 7 onto the banking. Yeah, so I think his main goal right now is to try to get good enough of a run through that infield section to just keep up as much as he can through here. Maybe get a move done on the straights.
I think it's turn 1 if he can stay close through the chicane, because if he gets him before the chicane, I feel like the ProTech's just going to go back past, especially with the slipstream.
Yeah, 5/10. He didn't get that good of a run compared to Merrick again out of the chicane, and yeah, just look at that gap growing on the leaderboard. It's on intervals right now between each driver, and it is just growing as they come through this main straight here at Daytona. Yeah, Jan Dragoon a faster lap time overall, but I think Merrick just had better straight line speed down that back straight and main straight. As we have him still following. He's much closer. He's 5/10. Let's see how much he can gain through these corners. Is this part specifically where he gains so much time on Merrick and the ProTech? Yeah, to see how just much closer he gets through turn 6. Almost under 4/10 now.
It's at the corner entry and the exit. The Forenzo's later on the brakes and it's faster accelerating, but then as soon as they get to this banking, unless he can stay really close and get in that slipstream, the ProTech has the edge in the top speed.
Yeah. As that's the GT, the junior car, passing Jacob in the Credo Racing, Esports Racing blue car in the Audi.
Good to know, good to know. I'll be getting in that car later.
I don't think Jan Dragoon is gonna be able to get a shot here. Yeah, that's just so much stronger on the straights, and honestly, the whole back half and start of Daytona is just turn 3 and 4 for the back half, and the exit of turn 2 coming out of the infield section. So it's a very long run, just as important as the pace in the infield is. It's very important to have a car which can have a good top speed down the straight.
Yeah, it's a really interesting one because it is, you know, these cars are setting basically identical lap times, but they're just getting those lap times in such different parts of the track, and it makes racing, you know, if you're the Forenzo driver, it just makes it so much more difficult to pass, because, you know, on the straights, if you're faster, you can just drive past them, you're defenseless basically, but if you're faster in the corners, you really have to make a lunge, as he's so close to the gearbox of that Protec. But I bet it's going to be the same here. You know, he's just going to get away. Although Jace was really slippery onto
Yeah,
that
3/10
banking.
now. Yeah, I think he may have the slipstream coming out of turn 7 finally. So go on board with the younger GP car, the Dragoon. No, I think Jace is slightly pulling away, even with the slipstream. Ooh, I don't think that was a good chicane. I thought that was not a good chicane for Merrick either. Now, it's the closest he's ever been now. Under a 2/10 now. Maybe to turn 1, we'll see. As the Jace Merrick goes high. I think it's just letting him through, basically. Maybe he's trying to defend a bit, but I think that's just going to allow Yan to go through. The higher line is just generally slower than the low line on an oval. And yeah, they're going to go side by side into turn 1 inside Ian Dragoon as Merrick goes wide.
Merrick's off the track.
Yeah.
Tries to switch back, but yeah, not able to get back past. And there goes Dragoon back into P2.
Yeah, good run through that whole back half of the circuit to get the move done. Bit interesting though. I don't know why Jace went wide there. Obviously, in NASCAR, the higher line is usually the slower line, and you try to go. So, and obviously
maybe
just
trying
physics
to,
too.
Break the slipstream, and then maybe trying to cut back underneath. But you know, Dragoon just kind of held it on the inside.
I think the Forenza just doesn't have that same straight line speed for that to work, as because he couldn't even really, as he wasn't really braking, even with the slipstream, he wasn't really gaining ahead of the Protec.
Dragoon could be under pressure here though as well, though, because even though he's built a bit of a gap to Jace there, it is faster in the straights, so he could come back at him. Yeah, especially if he has a compromised run through the chicane.
Yeah, the straight line speed difference between these two cars is great. So let's see if he can catch up again and re-overtake, as the gap is around 1.2 seconds out of the chicane.
Yeah, it's very clean through that final real corner. Yeah, that is definitely enough. So Dragoon setting his sights forward now towards Olsen in the lead. And Dragoon as well with actually a personal best in Sector 3. So even without the slipstream, he went faster.
Yeah. Actually, I should probably start looking at their top speeds they're hitting on the straight. So I do think the lifetime does have a. Does it have one? I swear it did. Oh, it doesn't have one. I thought it had. You could see their top speeds. Yeah, Jace Merrick is 1.4 behind. I think they're gonna lap those GTs again. It's Felipe Olsen catching up to the Credo Esports Racing blue car. Stays low. Felipe goes high. There's a little stall on like in the distance there. Championship contender, I think, still mathematically. So yeah, here the hypercars going past the GTs. We're having a little battle for his second and third in class of their own. As Jace is not. This is not gonna help Jace as he gets caught up by the GTs here. Out of the chicane. Yeah, nice passing Carlos in the Audi. That was not good for Jace. He's now 2 seconds behind, 2.5 seconds behind. His Yan Dragoon and the younger GP Forenzo. So it's not gonna help him. It is around 7/10 between these two. I did say that. Now it's around a second between these two GTs. So this battle for second and third is still very close. These two GTs. Hopefully they can get a bit closer. Start battling for position. Go Felipe Olsen. Still leading this race in his Protec P96. There we go. Just remembered it. Number 8 leading this race.
I think he's made a mistake this lap because look how close Dragoon is compared to the lap
yeah,
before.
Dragoon has gained a bit of
6/10.
time. Yeah, you catch the things that I don't. That's why I like having you here. Dragoon has gained a bit of time. He's almost under a second. I think he will just slightly pull away with the straight line here on the back straight. As catching up
Oh, I
to
feel like Dragoon
the
might
younger
get caught by
brother.
the traffic here.
I wonder
Although even
why. I
Olsen,
wonder why he'll get caught by the traffic here.
no, Olsen's gonna really suffer here, and this could really help Dragoon.
The Griffin GT. It's kind of held up his big brother team in the hypercar, and yeah, Yan Dragoon is down under 5 tenths. That has held up Felipe Olsen. I thought it was gonna be the other way around, but no, that has actually helped the rival organization. Kind of as I say that, yeah, he just pulls away on the straight. That Protec advantage on the straight is insane. He just pulled away. He was like, it was 5 tenths. You think he'd get a bit of a pull, but no, just 8 tenths at the end of the straight.
But then in this middle sector, the Forenzo's faster, and you can see how close he is. Might be a similar story with the Jace if he can stay close through this middle sector. But when they do get on that back straight, when he's in that slipstream, help him make the overtake.
Yeah, look up. Yawning. Look how close Yan is now through this middle sector, coming onto the infield through turn 7. He is super close, under 4 tenths out of the corner. As Felipe goes high, look how close he is. I think this might be a similar situation to Jace and him. He's under 3 tenths now, soon to be under 2. He does have the run, I don't think he's going to try it though. Into the chicane. Yeah, just falls behind. I think he did get a slightly better exit than Olsen. No, I think it's pretty even. It's considered, but he is within that slipstream range. But I think just due to that straight line advantage, I don't think it's 4 tenths. I think it's around like 2 tenths that Forenzo has to be to fully get a pull. And then even then, being 2 tenths behind a car, that's not that much distance to get really enough slipstream and get alongside. So Felipe Olsen mistake.
Deep.
Goes wide, goes deep. As they're going side by side now through the first few turns into the horseshoe. And that's gonna be Yan Dragoon taking the lead. No, Felipe Olsen sends down the inside. A bit of contact. That sends Yan into the wall. It's gonna relegate him down to 3rd, maybe even 4th place.
Has that broken Dragoon's car?
Is
the steering broke?
As Christopher Bose gets past, we'll go on board.
I think the steering's broke on Dragoon's car.
I think the steering may have broken. I think that incident has broken Yan Dragoon's steering.
His lack of steering wheel is already evident. This could
Yeah.
be full course caution.
Full course caution. Yeah, he is. I think gonna have to get back into the pits. Alex, are you able to do
Call
it?
it, please.
Yep.
No. Enable.
Yep. As we have a driver slow. Full course yellow is gonna get called. Broken suspension. I was shocked. That incident has broken his suspension. He may try to get it back in the pit. No. That is him out into the pits at the server. And retired.
It's such a shame to see, but yeah.
This full course yellow is gonna end soon.
But it can end now. Danger is gone. Really shame to see that though.
Yeah, he was fighting for the win there, and just a tiny little incident. Well, it looked very tiny, but it just sent him into the wall and broke his steering. As the green flag goes again, as obviously it's a bit of a danger to have someone with broken steering on the track. Clears up, and Felipe Olsen, followed by his teammate 1-2 for Griffin Gaming. Christopher Bose inherits P3. As Jace goes a bit wide there, and yeah, just a shame to see Yan. His race just ended that quickly. He was fighting for the win there. That was a move for the lead, and just a shame to see him knocked out just in what looked like a very tiny tap.
Yeah, I mean, Olsen tried to hold on in the inside, understeered a little bit into Dragoon, and it must have quite literally just perfectly hit his front wheel. Broke his steering, because as soon as there was contact, Dragoon just went straight on into the wall.
Yeah, I was about to say, it almost like, maybe it was like, I was just thinking maybe it was the angle of like we were watching. Yeah, I thought my internet had cut out just for how like straight he went.
I didn't understand what happened, but just watching it, yeah, I think it was purely just
The perfect angle, yeah.
destroyed the steering.
Yeah, because I thought my internet, or his internet had cut out, just how straight, because he just went straight on. And that's what happens when
Mm.
your internet cuts out in AC or whatever. All the cars just go straight on because the server doesn't have any of the data to know where they are on track.
Yeah. I mean, the race is over then between Olsen and Dragoon, but it's clearly on between Merrick and Olsen because look how close he is, 6/10. Full cost yellows really caught Olsen out. Allowed Merrick to get closer.
Yeah, Jason Merrick 6/10 behind. Should be running very similar setups, and yeah, as you said early in the race, they were setting pretty similar lap times. So maybe Jason Merrick can fight for this win here at Daytona. And they have a pretty big gap. Both of them have like around a 16-second gap to the Griffin Gaming red car driven by Christopher Rose. So they have a pretty good gap to themselves to try to fight for this win. As I think it should be a one-stop race, a two-stop race. I mean, if I'm
I'm not sure.
because Monza was around 2 hours, and that was a two-stop race. So actually, was it around 2 hours? I think it was. Yeah, we saw, just for a split second, we saw the Griffin Gaming red car going to the hairpin right there. It's going to lead on to this oval section, which these two blue Gaming Griffin 8 and 9 cars are on currently. They both are going to go through the chicane. Yeah, I think Jesus slightly falling back. Has gained a bit of time through that chicane, though. Seemed to get a better run. 2 minutes 30 left to go in the race. 30 minutes in. 3 hypercars have retired, sadly. And one of them was fighting for the win. And currently, we now have a fight between two teammates. I think this does seal the championship for Felipe Olsen if he does just finish this race. I think Jace Merrick actually might gain a bit of positions in the LMH driver standings. Finishes P2. If he finishes P2, let's see, he's on 22 points right now, and you get 27 points for a 3-hour race. Be at 49 points, and I think he would jump up to P4 in the standings behind Christopher Bose. I think Christopher Bose has something. Oh, the leaderboard. You goddamn you, ACTV. I guess we'll watch the Griffin red car for a bit since I already clicked on him because ACTV is dictating who we watch now. Christopher Bose near to P3 from Yan Dragoon due to that incident, and he's been running a pretty solid race. He's kept it clean. He get a lot of positions on lap 1. I'd love to see that back. He gained so many positions on lap 1. I think he qualified P like 5, if I remember correctly. I can check the results, obviously. It's up. He gained a lot of positions though into turn 1. Yeah, he qualified P5, and he gained. I think he maybe super good start from him. So as the motorsports, the Bag Motorsports car and Roberto Radaccia are both in the pits. I saw all night again.
Radaccia was just running behind Christoph, so interesting to see if Christoph will react to this.
Yeah, we'll watch them get their pit stop done. Which I will give you see this. It's very cool Usually CSP is very messy with the display. It's very cool. You can still see the displays for the Forenzo even on the onboards. So cool to see.
Not sure how that works. How it passes the info there.
Yeah, the VRC. A lot of the CSP stuff is very, very cool. It's very well done. This is just a little nice touch that you can actually see even while spectating. Because if you go on board with the Felipe Olsen, he's about to lap this Audi, the Credo Audi, the number 84. Sadly, you can't see the display. Let's say this car does sound very nice. I think that is the number, if I remember the number for the BM Junior car, number 60. He's about to lap as well, Felipe Olsen. So the Audi goes a bit wide. I think he might stay high out of courtesy, kind of messing up that corner. Comes back low though, that means Jace in the rearview mirror is going to have to go up high and come back down. May lose him a bit of time going on the high line, but should be still close enough. Yeah, still under second.
I'm just going to have to leave you for a moment. I'm going to go check in with my driver to see when I'm due to get in the car.
Alright, yeah. Well, I guess we'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Christopher Boas, I think, who's that behind it? That's the Stalin car. He's a lap down, obviously, due to how long the pit stops take, but obviously he has to wait for the pit cycle to fully play out. He shouldn't be a lap behind after the pit cycle, and the Bag Motorsports car is still in the pits. I think they actually might have done a driver swap. I did see it was DNF for a bit there. Let's check. Do they have a car? BM. No, it's just one driver. It's just Matthew Morgado for the BM today. So they've been in the pits for a long while. So we'll see what they're playing at. Maybe they got a lot of fuel to put in that car, but as stands, we're just waiting for the pit cycle to happen, so we know the true positions. In that the Griffin Game car is pretty confidently dominating the GT field now. 16-second gap to the last guy, to second place in class in GT. As I am, be right back. I'm gonna grab a water bottle. It's gonna take like 2 seconds. As getting lapped right before I leave, getting past the class leader in GT, Felipe Olsen and Jason. As I up the gain on my mic, I am back. here to commentate the rest of this 2-hour, 22-minute race. 3 hours in its entirety. Nothing's changed, thankfully, while I was gone. Seems that Chase Merrick has just dropped the slightest bit back from Felipe Olsen in this battle between the two Griffin Gaming cars, number 8 versus number 9, for the win.
I'm gonna jump in alongside you if that's okay, Angel.
What?
What? Hey, it's me, Kilgy.
Oh, Kilroy, no problem. Currently we're watching Christopher Bowe's pits, so there's no issue.
You've got to hand it to Jace for sticking so close to Felipe this long.
As Christopher Bowes leaves the server, I'm pretty sure he's doing a is he doing a driver swap? I don't see anyone registered with him at this current moment. So we'll just wait for him to re-enjoy the server. I don't see a reason why he'd retire. Everything's gone pretty swell for him so far.
Sometimes if they don't driver swap, they just have to leave the server and rejoin though still, right?
Yeah, true, so
yeah, there's that. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe he has got a second driver.
So we have a battle in the pits. Two Griffin cars have pitted at the exact same time. Obviously they have their own pit stalls, but this is going to be interesting to watch as Felipe Olsen leads Chase Merrick into the pits. Is that a GT car for another one? No, they're pretty far behind. Watch this pit battle though.
It's a shame Jan didn't stick with it. I'm guessing the car was too destroyed.
Yeah, I think he did, like we were talking with Alex, I think he might have just hit him at the perfect angle to just damage his steering and, you know, just make him go straight into that outside wall at the hairpin. So, shame to see that happen to Jan Dragoon, but currently we're watching the stall on that number 26, driven by Roberto Rodacchia. Marco Rodacchia retired, sadly, earlier this race after a few minutes, but his brother, as he hits the grass.
Oh no.
Hits the grass. And it's trying to catch the car. Catches the car. I think he might have gone to
tires will be dirty.
Yeah, I was gonna say he might have might have put the car in anti-stall a bit there. Probably why he's having a bit of trouble catching it. But he's back on the road and keeps going as Felipe Olsen out of the pits, following him Chase Merrick. Chase Merrick has lost a bit of time, and I was kind of interested in why they pitted at the same time. I guess a quality sake, but interesting that Chase Merrick didn't try to over or undercut him, as he's in a position to win this race. Even if Felipe Olsen gets second, he still wins the LMH Drivers Championship. So.
I mean, Felipe Olsen's been in a league of his own this whole season, but it's nice to see in this race, you know, we potentially had 3 race winners in our hands, you know, before the incident.
Yeah, it was nice to see, a battle for the win between 2 different teams with Younger GP and Felipe Olsen. But sadly, that incident caused Jan to retire. Hopefully we'll see him in the Premier Series and see his pace showed here there. Which I think the next Premier Series race, next one, 12th of December, will hopefully be a new RSS car, as we're watching an RSS car, the new RSS car that got announced, the Formula Hybrid 2024. But I think we're racing the other one, the X 2026, which is based off the next generation of regs we'll see in Formula 1 in a year's time, roughly now?
Yeah.
In a year's time, after the end of 25 season, we'll see the 26 regs, which I think we will be competing with in Premier Series Season 12. So we're going to get in an year early.
Yeah, it's an interesting concept car. It's not the first time they've done something like this. But we've got trust in RSS to produce great content.
Ooh, that's that Bag Motorsports. I was wondering who was running their engines. The Bag Motorsports car spun out of turn 7. It's lapped down due to pit cycles, but he just can't seem to get that car started. Keeps getting into anti-stall, but there he finally gets it going. As I was wondering who was running their engines, I just took my screen. I just looked off the screen for a split second. I thought someone had spun. Well, someone did spin. But it wasn't the person we're watching. Yeah.
Yeah, here's Ahmad.
We have Roberto Radaccia ahead, actually, of Christopher Bose, who was ahead of him earlier on. So it may be a bit of strategy difference between these two. Ooh, we're gonna follow these Griffin Gaming cars again. These guys have been close this whole time, almost nearing a full hour of racing now. These guys have been near each other almost this whole race. Felipe Olsen usually kind of just clocks out and dominates these races with maybe a bit of an early challenge at the start, but so far Jace has kept it very close this whole race, and so is Yan in the Forenzo. So I was gonna say maybe Jace should think about maybe some alternative strategy to Felipe Olsen to maybe challenge for this race win. Obviously, they're both very close on pace, so I think between them two, it's probably going to be on a strategy on who's going to win this race or who can ever extract the more out of their cars. As I'm very well for certain they're in the same organization of Griffin Gaming, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're very similar setups.
Chase Merrick faster on that last lap.
Yeah, coming
It's
on.
probably the closest he's been in ages.
Yeah, coming on to lap 30 now. He's very close. Goes a bit wider than Felipe Olsen into the hairpin horseshoe, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I think Jace just needs to get, obviously just needs a few good laps that are faster than Felipe to fully get that chance and chase for the race lead. As we're coming up to the GT Griffin Gaming car now.
Takes a wider line there.
Yeah, as they get past the GT Griffin Gaming car in the German BMW.
That's a great photo op right there.
Yeah. Hopefully that happens during the nighttime. I'd love to make a few graphics with that. But Jace Merrick, oh yeah, look how much Jace Merrick has gained through that chicane. I don't think Felipe Olsen got the best run out of there. So under 5/10, and unlike the Forenza, these guys have they have the exact same straight line speed. It's the exact same car. So they're fully equal in this battle now. Jace is catching up on this main straight here at Daytona. Let's see if he can maybe think about a move to turn 1. Goes on the outside, but ooh, gets a bit loose there. The car just shakes a bit, and he is now chasing Felipe Olsen for the lead of the race. Just a 1 quarter. This turned out to be just a pretty methodical, putting the best laps you can. Has turned into fully chase, and if you see an opportunity, take it. As they're coming through this first sector now. Jace going a bit wide. Oh no! Felipe Olsen spun! Felipe Olsen has spun off the lead of the race! Jace Merrick just barely avoids. But Felipe Olsen, the pressure was put on him. He has spun out of the lead of this race. He's led this race He has led this race from lap 1 until now, where I guess the pressure just maybe got to him, where it was just a slight mistake, a slight too much brake applied, or I just didn't catch the car fast enough. But he has spun, and he has lost the lead of this race to his teammate Jace Merrick.
Yeah, Jason's like quick reactions there avoided what could have been like a really nasty shunt between the two.
Yeah,
So,
great
again,
reactions. Yeah, like from Jace to just avoid Felipe Olsen's
I've
being
got
in front of him.
got a big smile on my face at the moment. I'm full of cold, but yeah, this is a really good race on our hands, and I wonder what Felipe Olsen's got up his sleeve.
Yeah,
He won't just accept that. He won't just accept.
I mean, as we look at the gap between these two, it is insane how big the gap has gone after that one mistake. Felipe Olsen is Jace Merrick just gets ahead that GT car coming out. I think that's the junior car, as Carlos is DNF out of this race. Sad to see the 84 go in the GT class. That's the BE junior.
Definitely a DNF.
That's the Credo car that's retired. My bad. This is a Carlos not retired, but he's gonna get lapped by Felipe Olsen. Yeah, Felipe Olsen getting a bit held up there, but getting past on the inside.
Five seconds now. Jace Merrick is just laying down the law. His last lap of 1:36. Felipe Olsen, yeah, 1:40.
Yeah, Felipe Olsen now is on the opposite. It's roles reversed. Felipe Olsen now has to push and maybe think about strategy to get back ahead. Jace Merrick just has to keep his cool, put in fast laps, and keep the lead of this race. Now he's coming onto the main straight, onto lap 32, 33.
I know we're still in the first hour. That, you know, still plenty to go.
Yeah, a lot can happen within 2 hours of racing. Obviously, very unpredictable. The sport of motorsport. Anything can happen. Maybe Chase Merrick will make a mistake. Maybe Lando Norris will win the championship in Formula One. You never know what will happen.
that last one. But Jace Merrick, that last lap 1:32 flat, which is like pretty much what they've been setting the last few laps before the mistake. So he's just back up to tempo. Felipe Olsen 1:33.2. Still hasn't quite found his groove since making the mistake. And the interesting thing is that they both pitted at the same time, so it's fair game. They both just go long now. Both on the same lap. 32 tire. No, sorry. They've done 6 laps on these tires.
Yeah, Felipe Olsen is yeah, like you said, they have to go long now. See, if they can beat each other. Do you understand? I think you may understand the strategy better than me on this. I'm pretty sure this is going to be around like a 3-4 stop race.
You changed your tune. You said it was a 2-stop race earlier. That was 3 to 4.
Like you said, I'm trying to just.
I don't know yet. Let's see. They pitted 7 laps ago, so that's what, like 26 lap tires.
Ooh, seeing a tire Chase Merrick locks up a bit there.
Yeah, probably 3 would be the minimum amount of hits. Jace slower on that last lap. Felipe Olsen setting, he was 2/10 off his best, which is 1:31.7.
Yeah.
So barely anything between these two at the moment.
Yeah. Maybe Felipe also will think back on a bit of an alternative strategy, as they did pit at the same time for their pit stops, Jason and Felipe Olsen. So maybe a bit of alternative strategy will be in consideration for Felipe Olsen. He's catching up to the GT3 Griffin car. Just that speed difference between the two. That's why I went on board between these two guys. There's Jace Merrick still leading. As you see the Griffin red car just in the background there going on to turn 7. See, that'd be a good photo too, right there. I think Jace Merrick, until the next pit stop, has a pretty clear lead. And if he wants to win this race, he just has to make sure he hits his marks, gets the times down, and is able to just keep this pace up compared to Olsen.
He's 5/10 faster in the first sector so far. As you can see, yeah, 5.3, 5.4 seconds. The gap's increasing.
Interesting way of overtaking that car. Going a bit on the grass and stalling on that car to overtake that junior, the BM junior car, driven by Carlos.
Jace Merrick might even set a fastest lap.
Yeah, Jace Merrick does set a fastest lap, 131.3. Steals that away from, I think, Yan, who had it last.
Everyone's in the midfield are pretty much out of sync.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah, there's a variety of points where everyone stopped. I think the first few people to stop were Roberto Rodacci and Matthew Morgado for Bag Motorsports and Stallman Onek, respectively. Then a little bit after, Christopher Bowes pit, and then we had the 2 leaders pit. And I don't think actually, yeah, they pit. I can't remember. I have short-term memory loss apparently because I could not remember if they pit before or after. Yan had DNF. After the DNF, yeah. So sadly we couldn't see Yan pit, but
as it currently stands, the 26 car driven by Roberto, Stella Alnök, has the oldest lifespan on the tyres of 14 laps.
He's going to be one of the first to pit again, just like, yeah, like I said, he was one of the first to pit in this race in the hypercar class with his Forenza 49P based off the real-life Ferrari 499P.
Let's see how that pans out later in the race. Yeah, Christoph currently not far off similar strategy to the other Griffin gaming cars, the leading cars. He's on 8 lap old tyres.
Now, on board Felipe Olsen. Watch him for a bit as he chases down his teammate Jace Merrick. His teammate, as he runs over that curb out of La Manche chicane, passing that little IMSA billboard through NASCAR turn 3 and 4, or turn 17, 18 for the endurance layout official corner names as he goes past these giant grandstands. I gotta cross off my bucket list to at least go to Daytona 24, the 500,
Yeah,
and sit in that
yeah,
grandstand.
right. It needs to be done. Next Trout meetup, it has to be America. Trout breaks America.
And this first section, you have the iconic Ferris wheel. Very cool photos with it. Every Daytona 24 get posted on Instagram or whatever. So for a reminder, every car with a white dash next to its name is a hypercar, and every car with a green dash next to its name is a GT3, just to clarify. And then the orange one is the safety car.
Oh, thank you for the clarification. It has to be said that the gaps between the top 5 cars, though, like, as you can see, they're quite big here, but like lap time, they're like only a second between each other. Very impressive. Considering 2 different cars are being raced by 5 different people. Yeah.
Yeah, Felipe Olsen has slightly closed that gap now, 4.5 seconds. Gained a second roughly within around 2 laps. But a lap AGT, that being the BM Junior GT driven by Carlos. I forget what engine the R8 has. Do you know? It's a V10.
Don't ask me. I have no idea. I can tell you about strategy maybe, but when it comes to inside of a car, nada. Sounds amazing though. So it's worth noting that though we've got 2 Forenzo P49s racing, they're both on different tyre compounds at the moment. Like, both on similar kind of strategies as well.
Yeah, I know the Ferrari has a few different tire compounds, and all these cars obviously have they have the soft and then they have the harder compound, but they have a hot and cold version of it, or something like that. If I can just check right now on my lifetime. I keep forgetting I have that. Yeah, one of the Forenzos, if I can check, is on the soft, and the other one is on the medium. There's the Bag Motorsports car, the one on the soft, I was about to say, overtaking the BM Junior, and just that's I didn't even expect him, which just shows you the speed difference between these cars. But that car has a V6 and this car has a V10, so this one sounds a lot better in my opinion. That's why we've been staying on board. This is a very nice sounding engine. Felipe Olsen has dropped back a bit from Jason Merrick. I think it will have to be strategy. I think strategy will have to be how Felipe tries to get that time back from Jason Merrick. I don't think really he can make up 5 seconds, especially because I think they're pretty late into their stint now.
Christoph's actually not far off Roberto. I'm guessing he's a lap down though.
Yeah, Roberto Ordaccia is, I think, almost around a lap down from Felipe Olsen. Felipe Olsen is coming through the last turn now, turn 18. Roberto Ordaccia is just now coming towards turn 7. So he's nearing being a lap down.
That last lap was a slow lap for the 28 car.
Oh, is
138.
Matthew
Oh, he's,
Morgado for the bag. The motorsports car has spun.
as I say that, it does this. This is not going to help.
As he
So we'll give Christoph
anti-stall.
Bose.
Waits for that GT to pass. Oh, spins again. Anti-stall again. He gets it started again. It's not what he wanted. Isn't a lot of time from that. He's already a lap down. Oh, is he? Oh, spins again. Gets started up again.
Christoph is completely focused and has had the order to put his foot down.
That's Felipe Olsen. No, Chase Merrick. There's Felipe Olsen. Coming through the first turn of Daytona, which very cool about Daytona. You can see both turn 7 and turn 1 at the same time. It's very cool, and we're about to see Chase Merrick and all of them come rushing down to turn 7. Chase Merrick is going to overtake sooner than later.
Number 28 has made another mistake.
He's spun on the oval out of the Le Mans chicane.
Christoph gets the overtake done.
That's him in front of the Bag Motorsports car, number 28. Ooh, that's very far. Now we're back looking at Christopher Bose. Over to P4. At his highest, he's up into P3, and I think net position is still P3. So, let's see how everything. Oh, I'm yawning. I got that. We have to see how everything plays out.
Matthews into the pit.
And Matthew Morgado into the pits. Have the Griffin cars all lined up, coming into turn 1. I'm looking for something. Ooh, it's the stall on that car. I don't have the mouse setting. I forgot what it's called. Smooth scrolling. Oh look.
Stella Alnett car 26. Setting very similar pace time to the front runners at the moment. It's a moving car.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh my god, there's so many RBs. That's the Griffin red car. We just missed that. Him lapping one of the GTs. That's what I was waiting for. Is he gonna take off? No, he just disappears behind the oval. That'd be a good screenshot though. The cars behind the plane, as a few have landed in the background while we've been watching these guys go around Daytona. So
Roberto was pitted, and I'm guessing he's doing his driver swap because it now says DNF.
He now will be doing his driver swap. Mandatory for all the drivers. We're gonna wait for him to get back on track. He's not DNF'd. He's just doing his driver swap. Sadly, we have no visual way of showing that with how our system works. So you'll just have to trust us in saying that he's not DNF'd. He is doing his driver swap.
And yet again, Christoph will be given the order to put his foot down. Try and unlap himself.
As he rejoins the server now, he's waiting for that timer to end so he can leave the pits. Kristoff come through turn 1. He'll most definitely be pushing to get ahead of Roberto Radaccia. Just passed him in the pits there, but I think he has to go around one more time. He was 2 laps down.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right there. I had word from Kristoff that he was on the toilet during the race start, so yeah. Unfortunately, had to prioritize. You gotta go, you gotta go.
I think if we wait here long enough, we should see it. Another plane behind the trees, and there's a hypercar. You probably were more interested in. It's Matthew Morgado. And come through the Le Mans chicane.
Roberto's out the pits.
Yep, he leaves the pits now. Driver swap complete for this race. See if he can stay ahead of Kristoff, who is 3 minutes behind.
Yeah, I think he's
I think he might be gonna.
pretty safe.
Yeah, it's pretty safe. I mean,
Unless he makes
Kristoff
a
can maybe
mistake.
get it on strategy, maybe.
He's managed to make a dent in the time lost, but they're on different strategies. Kristoff, 2/3 of his strategy done. He's setting 133s. Yeah, car 26 is going to take a few laps to get up to pace. Sort of matching in the middle sector, so it might be tough for Kristoff to match him and do better, if anything. I'll be honest.
Yeah, Kristoff
But you
now
never know this.
39 seconds behind, so I think he definitely could over the course of the hour 50 left in the race. Could maybe.
I'm not ruling anything out. You know, we've seen a miraculous recovery from being on the toilet seat to P4 at the moment from Christoph Bowes. So you know, like you said, 39 seconds. That's nothing, really. That's hope. You know, that's less than a minute, and you're like, oh, actually, we could do this. We could do it. 38 seconds. You know, but he needs luck on his side, and he needs to not make any mistakes.
Oh. Not for the life of me. Okay, we messed up that camera angle shot. We'll try again later.
Jace Merrick made a mistake in the last lap, 135.
Oh yeah, the gap has slightly dropped between the two leaders. 3.9 back up to 4 seconds between them.
Interesting.
Ooh, just Mac locks have been. I haven't seen it. They've been locking up into the hairpins a lot. You guys, the Griffin gaming cars have been locking up a good amount. Could be affecting their tire wear somewhat. Even in qualifying a bit too, Jace Merrick was locking up, so maybe a bit of brake balance changes needed, or it's just how difficult it is to get the braking right in that ProTech. He passes this giant parking lot just outside of the Daytona course, all these RVs. He comes into turn 17-18. The gap is 4.3 seconds All these virtual spectators watching. These cars going around the track.
It's a privilege to witness what's happening on track today alongside the thousands of virtual spectators in the grandstands. And, Jace Merrick back up to pace. That last lap, 131, faster than Felipe Alson's 132.2. Christoph Buse's last lap before this one was 134, but he's now back up to 133. So he's gonna, if he keeps this pace, he'll be like 39 seconds.
Yeah.
They are practically matching each other at the moment. But I think Christoph is on the better strategy, so that might play into his hands later in the race. I don't know why Roberto pitted early, but yeah, who knows? Maybe there's a method to his madness. A bit slower for that last lap for Christoph there. 0.3 slower, if anything.
We'll check on the leaders. Jace Merrick's about to cross the line. He's going to set a 1 minute 31.5. Bubble Felipe Alston says he's going to set a 1 minute 31.7, just a few tenths off.
Yeah. These guys have found a second life in their tyres on lap 22. These tyres now for both of them. And they're not too far off their personal bests. In fact, Felipe Alston practically matching his personal best, if not for 400ths of a second. So it's interesting how these tyres work.
Yeah, they also need to come alive a little bit after they start to die, so.
You're right. Felipe Alston up on his delta at the moment. So is Roberto. No, wait, that's the other way. Roberto and Christoph down on their delta. It's not a particularly good lap for Christoph. As he comes across the lane, there's a 133.1, so it wasn't too bad actually. I think it was just I don't know what happened. Had a pretty decent last sector actually. Maybe I don't know if it was a corner cut or what, but made up a lot of time because he was down on his down.
Yeah, this session, if I remember correctly, it's supposed to go to nighttime, right?
Yeah. Looks as bright as day as bright day at the moment, but in about an hour's time, we'll see the sunset.
It was Jace Merrick lifts off there, trying to get past the Griffin Gaming GT car.
Might hold him up a bit, but Felipe Alston still will need a lot more than just that. Felipe Alston will also have to try and get past him, but will have a better part of the track to do that. So he might benefit from a bit of traffic, as he's now only 3.7 seconds behind. Might even gain a bit of slipstream. Yeah. 3.5 seconds behind that. That traffic really helping Felipe Alston.
Yeah, 3.3 seconds gap now. He has gained a bit. Ooh, I think that is.
Gonna say Jace Merrick has got more traffic coming up.
Well, Felipe Alston takes the fastest lap at 30.9. So yeah, new life in their tires, especially in Felipe Alston's.
Really nice lap, yeah. First car to break into the 130s. and yeah, that traffic just lined up perfectly for him, I think. Whereas it held up Jace Merrick. As I said, Jace Merrick will have 2 cars to overtake at the end of this lap potentially. Hopefully they don't hold him up, but if they do, Felipe Alonso will be there. Jace Merrick, 5/10 up on his delta. Goes purple in the middle sector, improves in his first sector. This will be the answer to Felipe Olsen's 1:30 by the looks of things.
Yeah, Jason Merrick fully pushing now. As no, that wasn't pushing for a lap. He was pushing to enter the pits.
Oh wow!
As both of them are entering the pits once again. But this time with Jace the advantage with the gap. And I was saying, yeah, I think this might just be a team equality thing or something. I'm surprised none of them are trying to just go a lap longer or shorter compared to the teammate.
Yeah, they're very regimented in their strategies. You've got to hand it to them. Interesting approach to the race.
Yeah, as they're both doing the driver swaps now. Our leaders have not DNF'd. They have not DNF'd. They're doing their driver swaps. So we'll wait for them to rejoin the server. As we watch Roberto Dacia gain a lap back, finally. Gains a lap back.
Still another lap down, but he will be full beans now trying to make up for that lost time. And at least give him a chance a whiff at second place, and maybe who knows what Felipe Olsen and Jace Merrick get up to in the next 1 hour and 40 minutes.
As the Felipe Olsen has rejoined, he's waiting for his timer. Jason Merrick is rejoining soon enough also.
I want to say there were 24 lap old tyres, whereas the first stint was 26. Suppose the formation lap also counts as one.
Let's see if Roberto Rodacchia can unlap himself one more time as he passes the Griffin GT car. He is absolutely gunning it down this straight to just try to get that other lap back. I think he will. They still have not left the pits. Their timer is still ticking for both Griffin hypercars, and yes, he does gain that lap back. But I don't think he'll be able to catch up them. I think it'll be around a couple double. I think it'll be around 40 seconds or something like that behind. As driver swap is now complete, they are both leaving the pits. I just realized live timing has a notification for that. That is very cool. As they're both leaving the pits, caught them at the perfect time thanks to that notif from live timing. Watch them both leave this windy pit exit at Daytona as Bag Motorsports car just quickly gets a little lap back from them. And
that's worked out perfectly for Felipe. Look at that gap.
Yeah, but these tires, I gotta warm them up, and he has to try to stay as close as he can with cold tires, so it's gotten him closer, but he needs to prep those tires and make sure he has them heated up to go catch up and overtake Jace Merrick.
Oh, pressure on Jace now not to make the same mistake that Felipe did 25 laps ago or so.
Yeah, Kilgore, you've been watching the stream, right?
Yeah.
Has the audio levels been fine?
Oh, that stream. No, I haven't. I mean, what I'm watching at the moment sounds great, but I'm watching your Discord. Let me check.
Because I've set it up on OBS, I just haven't been able to check myself if it's like too quiet or not or anything like that.
I just heard my voice on stream. I sound awful. If you could just mute me, that'd be great. But yeah, sounds great. The stream, no issues.
Yep, and this battle between Felipe Olsen and Jason Merrick is heating up finally. Felipe Olsen
I
very
missed
close
Christoph
behind.
Boo's in the pit, sorry.
Christoph
Look at
Boo's
this, the gap.
behind them. He's in P5 currently. He's a lap down, so not fighting for position. Felipe Olsen 1.2 behind. He has lost a bit of time from when they exited the pits, but he should be pretty good to maybe push on and go for an attack once his tires get fully up to temperature and all.
Yeah, someone made contact with, well, I think Christoph Boo's just come out the pits and has also just clipped his car on the barrier there. Shouldn't hold him back too much. It won't help him in his battle against car 28. Felipe Olsen just needs to navigate this traffic better than Jace does. As Jace comes across car 28 now.
Yeah, Roberto Radaccia, both. Is that car 28? Car 28, the Bag Motorsport driver. Matthews, Morgado in the 28. We'll watch his rear wing, see how these two hypercars of the Griffin Gaming organization plan to pass him. This actually could help Felipe Olsen. Yeah, Miss should be receiving blue flags, even though he is in the same class. But this also could help Felipe Olsen a bit if Matthews pulls a knock on and tries to defend a little his position, which he shouldn't do, but lapping cars and being a lapped car, it's very difficult. It's a very confusing thing, especially when you're in the car and all that. See how much time Jace Merrick gains through this section on Matthews, and I think he might get a slipstream on him. I think this may help Merrick more. It's giving him a slipstream to pull away from Felipe Olsen.
Yeah, it's a very interesting point in the race that we find ourselves. Halfway to go, and we can just begin to see a slight tone shift in the sunset potentially as it's now past halfway point.
Yeah, the sun visually is still very much high in the sky, but it should start to be coming down sooner than later. Ooh, as Matthew Morgado gets a bit of a looser end coming out of the horseshoe.
Felipe just falling behind slightly now, 2 seconds.
Yeah, this Jace Merrick, I think, might sooner than later start losing time against Matthew. He's very much catching up. But this Ferrari is much doubly stronger within that infield section than it is here. Ooh, laps that Audi. That's Jace getting passed. I think now it's going to be Felipe Olsen getting passed. As Jace truly has to try to get past Matthews, I think well, actually, no, he is extending the gap to Felipe Olsen. I think this, again, might be helping him more than hurting him. The slipstream is, ooh, Jace goes really deep into the horseshoe.
Much more confident on the brakes there, and that helps him. I think
And there he goes.
Matthew gets the message.
Matthew gets out the way for Jace Merrick.
And now this could hold back Olsen if he finds himself in a very similar situation. Because Matthew was doing pretty well, staying ahead.
Yep.
Matthew does have very similar pace. It's just that he's found himself a bit off the lead at the moment. Oh!
Oh, that's Matthew Morgado spinning. Oh no, that's Felipe Olsen getting scared a bit. And it's Christopher Bose getting past Matthew Morgado.
Perfect for Christopher.
Felipe Olsen, I think, might have got scared from Matthew Morgado spinning there in the Le Mans chicane and just out and locked up his tires. And yep, that's him losing almost, what, 12 seconds to Jace Merrick. Just a single corner. As we hear, oh, that Audi backfire. That distracted me almost the fact that Felipe Olsen locked up his tires was fun there, but that backfiring Audi.
Yeah, nearly 20 seconds off the pace now. That's a ridiculous amount. Just for taking countermeasures.
Oh, Felipe Olsen was hoping he could maybe retake the lead of this race. But I think in this situation, he's not going to be able to.
We've been wondering where has Jace been all this season? Where have these battles been? You know, we've been denied a potential championship rivalry between teammates there. I guess it all comes down to availability and the pace as well. I can't tell if Jace has participated in any of the Le Mans races. But it's been nice to see someone dethrone Felipe from the top spot. You know, like I said, has just been in his own class.
Yeah.
Christopher Bose now 6 seconds ahead of Matthew.
It's that's an American Airlines flight landing just behind the circuit. Finally caught that, but you can continue.
Yeah, Matthew's gaining on Christoph at the moment. He wants to reclaim the number 4 spot. Looks like he's faster in the first sector. Christoph was faster on the last lap though, as Matthew was probably still regaining composure after his spin.
Yeah.
Roberto 55 seconds practically ahead of Christoph now, where what was it, 39 earlier?
Yeah, Roberto Adagio mathematically still in the championship fight for the LMH driver standings. But at this position, Felipe Olsen would still win the championship. But anything can happen, obviously, in motorsports. We'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, it'll take a lot to stop Felipe Olsen from at least, finishing the race.
Dacia, I think, is 38 points behind, and the maximum amount of points you can score is 38 points for the win. So, unless something happens to Felipe Olsen and Jay Smerrick, both DNF and he inherits the race win, this might be an open and shut case for Felipe Olsen, who's fully deserved the championship title. He's been dominant in any race he's competed in. Really has been the class of field all season. As Matthew Morgado gets past Christopher Bose again.
Oh, wow.
After it's been, he's definitely caught up, and he's caught up again.
Yeah, he must have did a 138 that last lap.
As
Sad to
the
see.
BM Junior number 60, they've done their driver swap, and now it is Alex Cochran in the car. He's just in the car literally right now. He's the one driving, coming out with this pack of hypercars. So driver swaps with Carlos, I mean. As, Christopher Bell just sent it down the inside to get past. A little blocks Felipe a bit. Then minute 25 to go. The sun is seeming to set just a tiny bit now. It's clearly not daytime anymore. It's starting to get sunset. Hopefully, after the hour mark, starts becoming nighttime. The spotlights all around the track start turning on.
And I think we're got the. Here he is, Carlos. How was that stint for you?
Yeah, first stint was really nervous. I was pushing like hell to gain time in front of Jakub. Could only really manage on average a tenth or a couple of tenths a lap. We were both having terrible luck with traffic. I had laps where I lost 1.5, 2 seconds just because traffic. Yeah, but unfortunately he had a technical issue, so he couldn't really drive well and was not enjoying it, so he had to stop driving. So yeah, second stint just got into a nice rhythm and tried to drive it without any mistakes.
And now we've got Alex Cochran behind the wheel. Do you have much trust in this guy?
Yeah, I mean, we've been teammates before in endurance. I know that he's super stable, super capable, so and I think especially doing this as last minute as he is, he's very quick for it. So yeah, I trust him. We've been teammates before, so it's nothing new for us.
Have you got any delta to compare between you two, pace-wise?
In practice yesterday we were doing the same pace, low 47s, something like that. Today was second stint I was chilling a bit, just taking in the rhythm and doing high 47s, but we'll see. I'll take a look for a while at what he's doing and then go to sleep.
Awesome stuff. Thank you very much, Carlos.
Yeah, well, enjoy your sleep. You deserve it.
Thank you, guys. See you.
See you, man.
Well, that was Carlos Scarnes racing for BM Racing in the number 60 car. Now handed the keys over to Alex Cochran, who was in here commentating alongside us. Multi-talented, and that last lap, let's see, where did that put him? He comes across the line, 148, so yeah, as Carlos said, I think the target 147s. It's not too far off the pace. Sort of like Paul di Resta in a way.
Yeah, 2017 at Hungary.
There's a bit of commentary then has to jump in the car for the Williams.
So Roberto Radaccia pits once again. He's out the pits this time, not for a driver stall, probably just to fill up the car. And as he's back out again, I think he might have put a new set of tires on too. I'll check that right now. Yes, he has put a new set of tires on.
8 seconds off Matthew now.
It's Daytona air. It's a lot of planes flying in.
Yeah, they want to catch this race. Want to catch dying moments. You never know what might happen here. Especially in a Formula Trout race, anything goes.
Christopher Bowes. P4 still behind Roberto Radaccia, 50 seconds. Matthews, Morgado pits, number 28. We'll see where he comes out. Oh, well, he's last in class, so he'll come out last in class. We'll see how far back he comes out from the rest of the field.
Yeah, that's mental. Why is he pitting again so early?
Maybe damage from a spin or something, or just hitting the wall.
I guess he's on a different strategy, so there is that.
Yeah, a minute 20 left to go, and yeah, the sun has definitely started to set here in Daytona, Florida. As we see, as the yellow hue from the sunset is starting to set in. With all these drivers still going around the track. A lot of changed. 4 cars sadly DNF'd since the start of this race. With Yan, who's fighting for the win, sadly DNFing within like 30 minutes of this race starting, after just what looked like a small incident broke his steering. A bit of a battle between Jason, Felipe Olsen, but kind of uncharacteristic for Olsen. He's kind of been just slightly slower than his teammate, actually, Jason Merrick. And so we'll have to see if he can be a pace or strategy to catch up to his teammate after a few mistakes of his own, which lost him the lead.
Christoph with 11 lap older tyres than Matthew, and 45 seconds head start. Let's see how long he can stay ahead.
Minute 20 left to go in this race. We're about to hit the hour mark. We're way past the halfway mark in this race. Let's see what will happen. Anything could happen. But everything seems pretty set in stone for this stint right now.
Alex Cochran doing low 48. Still has a bit to catch up on pace.
Alex Cochran a lap down from Ryan Wilson in that Griffin GT3 car. He's just been lapped by Matthew Morgado. I think he's about to get lapped again.
Ryan, very consistent driver, so very uphill battle for Alex Cochran if he wants to try and get top of the class here tonight.
Yeah, we're gonna have to hope for Ryan Wilson to make some type of mistake, a major one too, to even gain that lap back. The Ford versus Ferrari, you gotta pass him 2 times. As I think that's Felipe Olsen, number 8. No, that was number 9. Can't read. Passing the Griffin GT car, and also passing Alex Cochran in that Audi.
Yeah, Alex Cochran practically almost about to get lapped by Ryan Wilson. So kind of gives you an indicator of how that race is turning out.
Yeah, we're on the side angle camera. See all that dirt on the number plate. Coolest, very cool thing about endurance racing. You get to see all the cars and how dirty they get at the end of the race. You can really see it. You can barely see it on TV, but in person when you go to these events. And obviously, I've seen photos and stuff how dirty these cars actually get at the end of these races with just a bunch of dirt and grime on them. Ooh, I think Ryan Wilson thought about it there. He just wasn't close enough. I think Alex Cochran is going to let him by into turn 7. Yes, he does. Watch Jason Merrick still leading this race. 65 laps. 66 laps he is into this race. He's leading. After that mistake from Felipe Olsen, which gave him the race lead. Gonna wait and see if he finishes this race crossing the finish line in the lead, but we'll have to again see. That's Christopher Bowes about a lap. Alex Cochran, he's in that Audi GT3 for BM Junior, number 60. See some people moving around in the infield. Daytona is absolutely huge. As there's a Alex Cochran getting a bit loose there. Catch up with him as he gets lapped by Christoph Bowes. Different class, obviously, so pretty easy for Bowes to get the move done. You tell the sun, hopefully, it looks like it's starting to set. Headlights are becoming way more prominent now. Some of them, well, I think all the drivers have them on right now, but the sun is definitely setting. That's Christoph Bowes trying to get past the Griffin Blue GT cars. Has to break alongside of it into the hairpin, into the horseshoe. I mean, not a hairpin, it's a horseshoe. So now we'll follow him into this second hairpin. We can turn 7. That's Alex Cochran right there. Get a bird's eye view. The track. There's the giant lake here at Daytona. We're on a drone cam now, I guess. Giant lake here at Daytona. See in the distance, that is Christopher Bowes again, leaving the launch game. A giant lake here at Daytona. within the circuit, just to show you how big Daytona is as a track. As we see Stallman Onek there, followed by the back, followed by race leader, I think. Is the race leader, Jace Merrick, chasing down those two. Just do a flip. You can see them right there with Christopher Bose just coming back to finish a lap.
Once again, Christoph Bose finds himself 39 seconds behind Roberto.
Yep. Now his goal is just to see if he can, again with strategy or just pace, catch up with the roughly hour left in this race he has to secure that podium and make the whole podium a Griffin podium. Even if it is Griffin Gaming and Griffin Gaming Red, it would be a podium with the whole organization on it. So
Yeah, that would be perfect for the teams. Yeah, Roberto's done great to find himself in third position constantly, but I won't rule out that he still has some on-track issues to iron out. There's the occasional collision with the side barrier or the odd spin here and there, but so far he's doing great.
as that loud Audi Box Cochran passes by. Again, yeah, just the absolute scale, even virtually the absolute scale of Daytona is insane. There's just giant lake in the middle of the track.
Yeah, Ryan Wilson, massive gap forming between him and Alex Cochran. Lap time wise, Ryan Wilson doing 1:45s. Alex Cochran, sorry, has managed to actually break into the 47s, so he's doing great at chipping away those lap time.
Christopher Bose coming out of the Lamar Lemon chicane. 37 seconds
Too
now.
bad. Last lap 1:32 flat. It's exactly what he needs to be doing if he wants to make any dent into Roberto's lap times. Roberto did the 1:33.6 last lap, so almost a second faster. Christoph is a driver, again, makes far too many mistakes, but has great potential. If it's his day. It's a 1:32.3 last lap, so I have to say this tyre compound seems to be suiting him at the moment. At least this part of the stick.
Yep. Really, we're mainly just watching, seeing if Christopher Bose can just catch up to Felipe Olsen. Not Felipe Olsen, what? Roberto Radaccio. He's around 37 seconds behind, and he could maybe catch up a slight bit with strategy and pace as he kind of went off the oval right there. I saw a bit of sparks pop up.
He's on 18 lap old tyres. The
As
leader's on 20 lap.
Felipe
old
Olsen
tyres.
pits.
Oh really? Okay.
You got that
Chase
hybrid
Merrick
wind
stays
down.
out.
Finally, some alternative strategy between the two. Maybe he feels like he has to do this to get a chance to fight Jace. I'll wait, as I don't think... Obviously, they've done the driver's off, so it's just going to be fuel and tires will probably switch. As yes, he switches to new tires. I just saw it switch to 0. Laps done, so he switches to a new pair of tires, and probably, since he's already switched, he's just got to get some more fuel in the car. We'll just wait for him. Something coming up, I think Ryan Wilson, the Griffin GT3, is about up here. Our sidelines, yes he is. As yep, Felipe Wilson comes out behind his GT3 counterpart with Ryan Wilson driving it. We'll probably get past him sooner or later though. Comes out and there's Jace Merrick just right there. So obviously Jace Merrick about to lap his own teammate. The context obviously that Felipe Olsen's pitted, Jace is not. I think Felipe Olsen now may try to defend from his teammate. No, he actually lets him through. Doesn't try to keep him behind. I think he would try to keep him behind, so he doesn't gain as much time on his stop compared to his. So, but I guess it's just, you know, he's winning the championship either way. But he's winning the championship either way. The race win would have been nice, but, you know, he's probably playing it safe. Doesn't want to cause a crash. It's basically all the
Car
car.
28. Sorry, I was going to say car 28. A bit of a while ago, but
Ooh, as someone on like goes wide. Sorry, continue.
The Bag Motorsports car driven by Matthew caught speeding in the pit lane as he's just crashed out now. Oh dear.
Oh no, yeah, I just saw the turn red. I think he might have just hit the wall. Yeah, they did the chicane coming out, but yeah, minute 5 left to go. Tap of the wall for the number 28 by Matthew Morgado.
Roberto makes another mistake. Christoph 32 seconds behind now.
I think Christoph with his pace, with an hour left to go in this race, could most definitely fight for P3. This is now down to 31 seconds. I think if he can just keep up this clean pace and then maybe on strategy catch up, he does have a shot at the podium with an hour left to go. The sun, yeah, is definitely now setting, starting to become a bit darker. With spotlights, finally, here we go. This is how we're getting the nighttime. The spotlights have officially turned on here at the center of racing in Florida, Daytona. Watch Christopher Bowes. I think he's mainly closing it within this part of the track and the last part with the Le Mans chicane. I'll have to check the live timings though to see where he's specifically getting it. Roughly an hour left to go in this race. 3 minutes exact left to reach the hour mark. And as it stands... Oh, that's Christopher Bowes getting past Alex, and Alex flashing him a tiny bit.
I don't know why these two seem to be so glued to one another. Christoph had a 1:33 that last lap. So a bit slower than his usual. Still faster than Roberto's last lap, 1:33.3. So again, chipping away at those lap times at this tail end of the stint. He will have to pit though. And that will be coming up shortly. He's on lap 22 of these tires.
Oh! Jace Merrick has spun! Jace Merrick has
Oh,
spun
no.
from the lead of the race!
No!
He's hit the wall! He lets Matthew Morgado go. But I just got put on. I clicked on him at the right time. He is spun, leading this race. That is most definitely damage for the Griffin Gaming ProTech P96 by RSS. But he will definitely go into the pits. No, he doesn't. He stays out. I was gonna say maybe he'll try to live with it, but I think he's gonna try to live with it. Obviously, he's gone to the pits, but I was assuming that was most definitely damage for the American driver.
24 of those tires. You'd have thought he'd have just, call it a bad lap, be over and done with it. But no, he wants to ride out this potential damage, nurse it to the end of this strategy, and stick to the plan.
Yeah, he should be pitting within, I think, 10 laps. I think last time they went around like 30-something laps on these tires.
26 was the most, I think. 24 is the least. So if he didn't, I don't know why he didn't come in. Like I said, he must have a plan and he's sticking to it.
I'll have to wait and see what that plan is.
I don't think they want to overfuel or...
Yeah, I think that might help Felipe Olsen a bit. He's only a minute.
Oh, for sure.
He's only a minute 26 behind. And I know a pit stop takes a lot longer than that, so...
So as you mentioned, they got the driver swaps out the way. It will just be a pit stop, but the pitting for repairs might make it a bit longer. And here we go. Another lap on this set of tyres. 25 laps now. Let's do some math.
On board with Felipe Olsen. He is gaining time to Jace Merrick. Probably getting a couple seconds from him spinning out and crashing. Probably this race.
So they've both got like at least another stint left in them.
Yeah, now nighttime is definitely setting in now here at Daytona. The rays of sun from the sunset is now being overtaken by the darkness of the moon as we head into the hour mark. 59 minutes left in this race for round 5, the final round here for the Lemon Series with Formula Trout. I think soon enough, these headlights and these spotlights will be the only thing helping guide the way for these drivers. Good way. Yeah, this Ferris wheel becomes brighter and brighter in every passing lap.
So we only lost 9 seconds that last lap.
As Jace Merrick finally pits. I think that's behind him. I think that is Christopher Bowe is pitting down in the pit lane. Let's see. So yes, so we'll see how fast Felipe Olsen can catch up to Jace Merrick. He will overtake him, I do think. So we'll have to see. Jace Merrick's still in his pit box. He's going to take a while to pit. Fuel plus tires, plus now a bit of damage to fix most definitely on that car. We'll have to see if Felipe Olsen can put the time in and catch up to overtake him. Felipe Wilson will go on board. Chase Merrick still in the pits. He has left it though. He's coming through the exit right now. It's going to be close, I do feel. Not close enough though. Chase Merrick stays ahead.
Definitely eating into that though. The pit stop strategies have brought them a lot closer.
Yeah, so I think, again, Felipe Olson's going to have to pit on the opposite lap to Jace Merrick. It's probably one more pit stop.
Have to pit again.
They both, yeah, like I said, they're both going to have to pit again.
This will be a very short
So it will be a
though.
4-stop race.
Oh, Roberto's off. Roberto's
Roberto's-
off.
It's in the grass again. He might have hit the wall there. He sadly didn't catch him spinning off, though. He comes around turn 7, continues on. As Christopher Bowes is only 3 seconds back to Matthew Morgado, coming into 56 minutes left in the race. So Christopher Bowes is also showing great pace. So I think sooner or later we'll see Christopher Bowes go for an overtake on the Bag Motorsports driver in the Forenza.
Yeah, you're right there.
Ooh, as I say that, he outbrakes himself. Ooh, has to go around that tie barrier. Just couldn't stop his car. Actually, I don't know if there's a ruling for that in the event notes or something about what to do if you do outbrake yourself at that chicane.
Roberto's in the pits.
Roberto's in the pits, and as finally the night starts to come in, Roberto pits. We're officially getting into nighttime. Yeah, there's nothing in the notes. There's nothing in event notes about what to do if you do outbreak yourself, if you have to take that chicane or not. But Christopher Bowes has just gone around. I think he might have just tapped that tire barrier also. But Felipe Olson only 3 seconds behind. Obviously, we'll be losing time to Jace, as Jace has newer tires than Felipe Olson's. Felipe is being 6 lap older. But Felipe Olson, strategy-wise, could end up in front. With how the strategy plays out.
Roberto's out of the pits.
As Roberto out of the pits, he's leaving the pits right now. As Matthew Morgado a minute 36 behind. This will not be his last stop. The stall on like 26 will probably have the 26 stall on like will probably have to pit one more time before the end of this race. But so will the other 2 cars. Actually, no, that is Stallman Onyx, I think, last pit. That's their 4th pit stop, so I think this should be to the end for the Stallman Onyx. The Bag Motorsports cars still needs to pit. I'm sorry?
I said if they've fueled enough.
Obviously, if they fueled enough. Obviously, sadly, we can't see how much fuel they put in the car, but this should be their last stop. This is their 4th pit stop. We did say this was going to be around a 3 to 4 pit stop race. And yeah.
It will be their longest stint, I believe.
Yeah, now Roberto Radacchio, 3rd place, having to defend this podium with from Matthews. I can't remember his name. It's been a long day. Matthew Morgado and Christopher Bowes in that Griffin Gaming red car and Bag Motorsports car, respectively.
Both drivers closer than they've ever been behind Roberto. And now, Christoph Boozer and Roberto sort of in sync. Christoph has lap older tires.
As Stallman Alnak goes wide there.
Matthew will pit in about less than 10 laps time.
Yeah, now it's fully nighttime here at Daytona International Speedway. And we're fully getting some nighttime racing here in Formula Trout. Once again, we had it in Monza, we have it here in Daytona. I think the Stallman on that kind of lose the rear end there. $50 minutes roughly, 51 minutes roughly to left in this race. Main battle right now, let's see if Matthew Morgado, maybe Christopher Bose can catch up to Roberto Rodacchio.
I'd still argue the main battles for first, but it's just that Jace Merrick seems to have a decent enough pace to stay ahead.
Yeah, 2 seconds though. Felipe Olsen's behind, so I guess that would be our main battle. Yeah, see how the strategy plays out for those two. I correct myself. Yeah, the main battle's for the lead, but they're on the battle of strategy and really pace. As Felipe Olsen did set a much faster last time than Jace Merrick, and he is actually catching up to Jace Merrick. I haven't said it, but that gap has been closing for these last few laps. $50 minutes left to go in this race. Felipe Olsen is pushing hard to catch up to Jace Merrick and maybe catch up to him closely so he can beat him in the pit stops. Yeah, it's almost under a second now. 3/10 from being under a second specifically. It would be great if you could actually get under a second, because that's when that slipstream will slightly start to come into effect now.
Yeah, it's crazy how this race has unfolded, and once again these two find themselves within nearly a second of each other.
Yeah, this gap is kind of stabilizing between 1.3 and 1.5 seconds as Jace Merrick locks up a bit there, so comes a bit of smoke coming from his tires.
Finding time to message in the Premier Series chat. Nice meme. Classic.
Ooh, as Jace Merrick locks up again. Coming into this hairpin that leads into turn 7, as I think they're coming up to a lapped car. I think it's Roberto Rodacchio they're coming up to. Yeah, it is Roberto Rodacchio they're going to come up to sooner than later. With the old one, yeah, now look at the outside sky. It's pitch black now. Only the lights from the surrounding buildings of the track are lighting up the outside world. We're focused on what's happening in the Coliseum and outside of it, as Jace Merrick and Felipe Olsen are looking to lap Roberto Rodacchio, as that leaderboard glitch just scared me. This will switch back eventually. Yes, it has now. I thought Felipe Olsen would a pit there, but no, he stays out. Getting really close to that double yellow line. But on to lap 84. Second and a half is the gap between the two Griffin Gaming hypercars, the number 8 and the number 9. The Felipe Olsen, Jace Merrick. See if by the end of this race they can start battling each other. They already are battling each other. They're trying to see. Jace is trying to defend by upping his pace, and Felipe Olsen's trying to attack by upping his pace. Let's see how this ends out. But we also have Matthew Morgado pitting, letting Christopher Bose by. As the leaderboard glitches again, Jace Merrick is still in the lead for this race. Christopher Boas now is trying to chase Roberto Dacia. A big gap, but if something does happen to Roberto, it could possibly happen that he catches him. As there we go, the beautiful glitch reversed itself. Yeah, I can see how much these headlights, how bright they are, how much they're illuminating the sidewall of the track.
Yeah, once again, Christoph and Roberto setting fairly similar lap times, 1:33s. Yeah, neither of them exactly lighting anything on fire.
Yeah, as now Roberto Dacia lets them go.
That might bring Christoph a bit closer.
Yeah, 1.3 seconds to gap. It's kind of, again, fluctuating from 1.5, 1.3. But I think if Jace just makes a slight mistake into a corner, he's able to allow Felipe Olsen to get under a second. I think that's when the battle, at least during this thing, really starts. Is that front right, that front right has to be hurting on Jace Merrick's car. He's been locking that constantly into that hairpin.
Yeah, the gap nearly just a second.
So lapping Alex Cochrane in the Audi R8 flashes lights to say he's coming through. Get out the way. Not to be mean, but he has to, as Felipe Olsen is going to pass him around the outside and get back on the racing line to stop for the chicane. Thankfully, doesn't lose that much time to keep this battle alive, but might have been a bit of a compromise run into the chicane.
Yeah, you're right there. I think he was just fast enough to get back on the racing line and not compromise too much. As, he's now 1.3 seconds behind as they come across the start-finish straight. It's not much of a straight, is it? It's more of a curve.
As that gap is closed slightly, I don't think Chase Merrick got that good of a turn one, as it through fluctuated. A bit of time gain for Felipe Olsen through turn one. Seems out of turn two as well. No, it's gone back down. I think you might be getting on the entries, but just not getting as good as exits as Chase Merrick. Again, that front right locks into this hairpin. And now you can see those brakes glowing up in the night.
1/10 separates those two in the last lap. As it currently stands, both setting almost identical first sectors, 1:26.4s. Jace Merrick just a couple of hundredths faster.
Yeah. I think Felipe Olsen just has to really get that lap in. If he doesn't want to try to win this on the pit strategy, he has to just lock in on one lap to try to get within, I feel like, 1.1 second. So they can get that slipstream and then obviously keep pushing. I think the key point here is that he has to get that slipstream. Yeah, look at the difference. 132, 218, and 132, like...
Nothing. There's literally nothing between the two, isn't there?
Yeah, they're both pretty equal on pace.
It's worth noting that Felipe Olsen's on 6th lap, all the tyres.
Yeah, so very impressive from him, yeah. Older tires, but still matching Jace Merrick pace-wise.
Well, that's the thing we discussed earlier, is that these tyres seem to have second and third lives to them. They seem to come alive later on. It all depends on how you use them, I guess. I think both of them still have to pit, but who knows, maybe Jace Merrick's put enough fuel to get into the end. I doubt it though. I still think they both have to pit.
Let's go on board with the current leader of the GT3s, Ryan Wilson in the
Such a good
424.
camera angle. I love it.
Gets lapped from the hypercars. I think Felipe Olsen has actually just broke into that second gap due to Ryan Wilson. I think he might have held up Jace Merrick through that Le Mans chicane. I think he's given Felipe Olsen just that slight nudge or giving Jason Merrick that slight block, not intentionally,
Great
obviously. And a good lap from
Felipe.
Yeah, great lap from Felipe also allows him to catch up. As all those discs light up on his car into the horseshoe, he's now definitely going to be trying to be chased, and he's in that slipstream now. So let's see if he can catch up. Around 40 minutes to go left in this race here at Daytona.
Jace is faster in the first sector. Yeah, Olsen's down on his delta.
Good exit maybe from Felipe. No, it's pretty even. But he did gain that time here at the back straight and Le Mans chicane, so maybe he can get a good amount of time here on the exit. But we'll go on board with Felipe Olsen. Fully over that curb. I think almost jumped over that first one.
Yeah, it's not a great lap from Olsen. Jace Merrick goes faster in the middle sector as well.
Yeah, you have to keeping our eyes on these sector times between these two. It's a very close fight. I think we'll go down to the line.
And yet, Merrick faster in the third sector as well. Matches Felipe's last lap with a 1:31.5 as well.
Yeah, last lap was a
Olsen's
31.5 for
3:10
Jace, and it was a 31.8 for Felipe Olsen. So lap 88 went to Jace Merrick, but who will lap 89 go to?
I know, right? It's just back and forth between these two. It's really interesting to see. And it's you know, the fact they're both teammates as well. I don't know. I really like seeing that. I like seeing perfectly matched teammates.
As we come now to the oval section. Yeah, it's around 1.2 now. He has lost a bit of time that he gained from lapping that Griffin GT car, the 424 of Ryan Wilson.
Both identical in the first sector. A few hundredths.
He has gained a bit of time there
Again.
through the Le Mans chicane right there, though. He's down under a second. I think
Yeah,
Jake just didn't
yeah,
get a good run out of the Le Mans chicane, but he is now just regaining it. Yeah, same in the first, same in the second, and slight edge for Olsen on the third. They are practically indistinguishable.
This is brilliant. This is genuinely brilliant racing from the two of them. This is what you want to see. It's just a shame that I'm hoping that it was just damage that made Jan retire. Because if it was just like, I'm not winning, therefore I'm just going to throw in the towel.
No,
You never
no!
know. Oh,
Felipe Olsen, I think, has locked up his tires. I don't think he's lost that much time. No, but he hasn't. He's 1.3 behind. But a bit of a scare there. As we're talking about how
Yeah.
good this battle is.
you know, I think Jace might have also lost a bit of time there as well. I'm not too sure what happened there, but you'd have thought Olsen would have thrown that away, but still sticking with him.
Yeah, I lost a couple
But yeah,
tenths
you
though.
know, it's a shame Jan's not here between the two of these cars, because it would have been interesting, a nice three-way battle between two teams.
I think that was actually a pretty good Le Mans chicane again for Felipe Olsen. Yeah, gained about a tenth.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, look,
After
just
that,
gaining
gain.
time through the oval. They're both pitting as Felipe Wilson
Wow.
deep into the pits. Oh, locks up, trying not to get a speed limit penalty.
Very well done.
They're pitting on the same lap again. I thought they would have tried to maybe have an alternate strategy again, especially Felipe Olsen, but no, pitting at the same time.
Jace got 13 laps out of those tires. Felipe Olsen 19.
Yeah, and Felipe Olsen
So
was
I was
right
really
with him.
interested in the one.
It's Alex Cochran pitting and leaving the pits now.
Both will be fueling up to the end now. 36 minutes to go. I'm just gonna pop to the toilet. Sorry.
That's not good. Yeah, Alex Cochran leaving the pits with that amazing sounding V10 in the Audi. Well, I wish we could watch it more, but we have a whole battle for the lead happening. As Jace Merrick leaves, Felipe Olsen still in the pits. He should have gone the alternate strategy. He leaves the pits. Onto lap 91. They pitted on lap 90 onto lap 91. "12-second gap leaving the pits." Assuming they both fueled to the end. Yeah, they both pitted for new tires, so this should be their last pit stops of the day. 35 minutes left to go in this race. Maybe this decision for Felipe Olsen to pin on the same lap as Jace is what seals the race win for him, or maybe it'll be the decision that gets him the race win as the Griffin GT car, the Griffin Gaming GT, hits. He's 2 laps ahead of his only competitor at this point in the race, but still needs to make that pit stop. But I think Jace Merrick will enough catch the BM Junior number 60 from by Alex Cochran. Okay, good. As I have audio again, I accidentally ripped out my headphones trying to move something, but here we go. 12 seconds gap between them. I feel Felipe Olsen maybe should have gone on the alternate strategy. It seemingly he had to put a bit more fuel in his car than Chase Merrick was saying. He should have gone on that alternate strategy, maybe try to push a bit more, but obviously I don't know what fuel they're on too. I don't know if he could have gone even further, but I'll just have to see how this plays out. 34 minutes left to go in this race. Been a nice battle. We've had a few retirements. Sad to see those, but we had a pretty close battle for a while there. Maybe, and Felipe Olsen getting really close to overtaking, but just couldn't get it done within that stint. Wait for this lap for Felipe Olsen to maybe get his tires up to temp and get everything situated, bring these tires in. But he has regained a second to Jace Merrick on lap 92 of this race. I think we will reach the 100 lap mark before the end of this race. Main train, yeah. Looks like so sick seeing all the cars at nighttime racing around Daytona. Felipe Olsen's gonna have to try to get past Alex Cochran. Cochran just lets him by in that Audi. Took another screenshot. On board with Felipe Olsen once again. He's got this highly detailed interior by Racing Studio. We'll be chasing Jace Merrick to the end of this race. 11.7 seconds is the gap. Can he close that before the race ends in 32 minutes? We'll see. But it's going to take a lot of work from this guy to get that move fully, to catch up to Jace Merrick. On equal tires, on equal fuel. So it should just be up to pace now. I don't think they're going to pit again. As Christopher Bowes, the number 21 car in 4th place, that's a personal best. Jace's lap blast with 32.7. Felipe Olsen's a 32.6. He's gone slightly faster. Again, these guys are basically equal with each other when it comes to pace.
What happened? Why is Felipe 11 seconds behind that?
Pits.
But they pitted at the same time.
Yeah, but Felipe Olsen may have needed more fuel, I think, as he stayed in an extra bit longer.
I see.
They're both on new tires, but I think Felipe just stayed in as he probably needed a bit extra fuel compared to Jace. As Felipe also comes to this last 2 corners here at Daytona. I'm going to reach the 30-minute mark in this race. 30 minutes left here in Daytona to get the moves done, to up your pace, and to get the position you're going to finish in. Seemingly, though, Jace Merrick is on a pretty easy ride to get this race win here at Daytona. A great race from him. He's been on the pace all day, and he was been in contention for this race win all day. So, but Felipe also won't put him out of contention. He's 11 seconds back, but anything can happen, and Jace makes a mistake, spins. Felipe also will be right there to pick up the pieces and take it from him. So, as Felipe Olsen last lap is just the tiniest bit slower than Jace Merrick. At a 10th, actually. So, kind of an iffy lap from Felipe Olsen, but they are very similar still in pace, just overall on average. Fastest lap still is in the hands of Felipe Olsen. Oh no, Felipe Olsen! He's spun! He's hit the curve. He's hit the outside curve coming out of the Le Mans chicane. Just spun his car around. Couldn't catch it and spun his back on track. But he's lost a couple of seconds. He's lost around 8 seconds. Jace Merrick there. 20 seconds is the gap going on to lap 96. Not what he needed at all in this race. We'll see if he can catch up though. So, anything can happen, but I think we're hoping more than realistically thinking at this point in the race. 20 seconds is a pretty big gap to catch up at this point of the race, realistically. But 19 seconds is the gap between them. Then Roberto Adachi is a lap behind, which then 32 seconds behind him is Christopher Bowes, and behind them by a minute is Matthew Morgado.
Well, I think Christoph is probably going to pit again. But I could be wrong. I don't know what his plan is, but he is on 19 old lap tyres. 19 old lap tyres. 19 lap old tyres. One of the other. Roberto's on 17 lap tyres. So we could see those two pit, and that should be the end of the pit stops.
Yeah.
They could persevere though, because there's only 26 laps, 26 minutes left. Let's see what's that.
Forward with the BMW that's been leading the GT3 class all day. Ryan Wilson in the Griffin GT. Also, we haven't paid much attention to the GT. Sadly, there were only 3 at this event. But the guy's been leading the whole race in the class. Props to him. He hasn't been causing really any incidents or spins or taps to the wall. He's just been driving a clean race, putting in the laps. You can see in his rear window, his bigger brother, the hypercar, with driven by Felipe Olsen coming up.
By my calculations, there should be 16 laps left. Christoph Klose, was he on lap 18 lap tyres? He'd have to do 32 laps, 34 laps on a set of tyres. I think he's gonna have to pit surely.
Here we go. We're still on board with Ryan Wilson in this GT3. 20 seconds still the gap between P1 and P2, and I think Jace Merrick has driven just a really good race today. So, and he most likely will win this race. 25 minutes left to go in the race, all the way from 3 hours to 25 minutes left to go. And a Griffin car still leading this race.
Christoph Boo's made contact with the barrier there. Hopefully he's okay, just a little shook up.
He still has
Doesn't seem
gained
to have
time onto
entered his
Roberto Verdaccio, so seemingly is a bit okay.
Cochrane's still unable to make it consistently into the 47s just yet. Occasionally gets a high 47 every now and then. Whereas Ryan Wilson set 145s.
Yeah. Jace Merrick now on to lap 100 of this race. We have passed the... Well, once he finishes this lap, we officially have done 100 laps here at Daytona. Or he has. And and soon to follow Felipe Olsen.
Yeah, it's a shame that 20 seconds separates them right now because pace-wise they're once again very identical. Then again, so is Roberto Radice. He's also setting 1:32s. Yeah, everyone's just focusing on trying to bring the car back now. The ending is in sight as Roberto Radice
Pits. So he does pit. This will be his 5th pit stop of the race. I think he does pit for new tires. Let's see. Yes, he does.
Now, if Christoph has fueled his car for 36 laps, which I doubt it, he could stay out.
Yeah, but he's gonna have. But if he hasn't, he'll have to pit just like right now. As Stalin Allcar leaves the pits. This is the deciding pit stop to see who gets P3. Can Christopher Bowes make it to the end? We don't think so. We don't think he has enough fuel. Sadly, we cannot check how much fuel these cars have in the tank. But he is 28 seconds off the road from Roberto Radice, and I don't think that's going to be enough to stay ahead. If anything, we're hoping. Well, if anything, he's hoping that he has a few more laps of fuels left in him, plus a bit of pace to extract from this Pro Deck P96. As we are now just under 20 minutes left in this race here at Daytona. Let's see, is Christopher Bowes pits? Yeah, he dived into the pit lane. Let's see if he gets a speeding penalty. No speeding penalty for the German driver. Let's see if Roberto Radice can catch up before his pit stop finishes. As Christopher Bowes gets into his pit box. I think he will. I think he easily will get past Christopher Bowes. He's in his pit box. As we pass him, yep. As Matthew Morgado is disconnected from the server, just 20 minutes left to go. He is DNF'd. So shame to see him just this late in the race. DNF would have been P5. I'd have to check the rule book if there's a rule for if completing a certain amount of the race allows you to still score points, but shame to see him go.
Well, Christoph is a lot closer than he's ever been.
28 seconds, but I don't think he's going to catch up 28 seconds with 18 minutes to go.
No. He's a lot of luck.
Dives. He really needs a mistake from Radice to maybe even consider the podium a realistic possibility. keep on board with still on the Almanac. Be a great podium for Roberto Dacio. Obviously, will not win the championship tonight with how it stands 16 seconds ago, unless both Griffin Gaming's leading this race, TNF, but a great solid race from him, even with a couple of slight issues, but brilliant for him. I don't think he'll think. I think he'll do. I'd say he'd think he's done pretty good this race. Minutes left to go in this race. It's been a long day. The sun has fully gone down for a while now. Jace Merrick still leads this race.
This is the last Le Mans race, is it not?
Yeah, it's the season finale. It's where the championship gets decided. Obviously.
It's a lot to look back on. What's been your favourite race of the season?
I'd say the Monza finish was pretty good. With I was throwing on the last lap, but they were very close. It was pretty fun finish. Obviously, Le Mans was a fun one. Le Mans is always fun. What was your favorite? You've paid attention a lot more than I have to this.
I'd say this one. This has been one of the highlights of the season.
I participated in Spa. Sadly, we got disqualified, but that's all good. I think Spa was a good one too. The first round, it went off really without many hitches. I'll say Trout's first ever endurance series. I think for the first attempt, it's gone out pretty good.
Yeah, you're right.
And yeah, like a lot to look back on, a lot of things to improve upon, but I think it's all gone pretty well, and obviously, hopefully there's a future follow-up season to this. Obviously, a lot of more hypercars. Oh, that's my internet. Hello?
No, lost you there for a second.
Yeah. Hopefully this, I'll check on the stream. Stream should be fine. It may have just lagged a bit there in that section. Yep, as the kill bits are coming back up. Yeah, well, as I was saying, hopefully a follow-up season to Lemons would be great. A season 2. Obviously he still needs to be confirmed, but obviously a lot more hypercars now in AC than ever. VRC releasing a Arden based off the Alpine A24. And the RSS BMW maybe could be balanced in performance into the series. I know there were some issues originally with that. Obviously, Peugeot's VRC. The VRC, I forgot what it's called, the Peugeot-inspired one, but maybe balanced performance could help even them out, but who knows. Felipe Olsen is P2 pretty solidified in this race. He got pole position, but I won't say he pulled the Lando Norris. That's a bit mean, but just overall, Jace is beating him out. Obviously, mistakes for Felipe Olsen caused him to lose the lead to Jace Merrick.
Yeah, it was, I mean, pace-wise, Felipe Olsen had the edge. Jace Merrick was on his tail, and as soon as the heat was applied, Felipe Olsen buckled. It literally came down to bottling it in the end. And Jace Merrick has been on top ever since. He made that one mistake, but he had enough of a gap for Felipe also not really to capitalise on it too much. Did bring them closer together for round 2, but Jace Merrick stays ahead. Felipe Olsen unfortunately made too many mistakes tonight, which is rare, very rare to see from him behind the wheels of a large automobile. I don't know why I'm quoting Talking Heads. Same as it ever was.
Yeah, Felipe Olsen has been pretty dominant all these other rounds in the Lemon Series, but this one he just couldn't get, and he's losing it to his teammate, Jace Merrick. I'd say it was bad performance, just those mistakes really cost him his race, I feel.
Just over 10 minutes to go, and 10 minutes left of Lemon Series.
Yeah, once that checkered
That's
flag
so
falls officially, well, obviously results, maybe there are penalties, but I feel pretty much Felipe Olsen will be crowned the LMH champion. I think Ryan Wilson will be the GT champion. Yes, he will.
Okay.
Well, he already was, mathematically, he already was coming into this race, but but officially, I guess. It's like F1, they don't call it until the season's fully over.
As it currently stands, Felipe Olsen still has the fastest lap. The 1:30.9. I think that was assisted by Slipstream.
Yeah, like you said, on 10 minutes to go. I feel now we're just kind of waiting for these drivers to just kind of cruise to the end now. I think all of them are in positions they'll finish. Christopher Boats has been pushing to try to close that gap to Roberto Rodacchio, but 9 minutes now to go. I don't think he will catch up in time.
No, he's done great, but unfortunately I think that is 4th for him. Well, it's not unfortunate because I don't think he even considered he'd be getting 4th.
Oh, my bad. Oh. Yeah. I think all things said, they've all done pretty well this race. As 8 minutes left to go, roughly, in this race now. We're just counting down the minutes till that checkered flag falls now. We might get to around 115 laps. He's on 109 right now. Jace Merrick and Felipe Olsen now. But Wilson's lost a tiny bit of time to chase. He's now 21 seconds behind, but it could just be him now just trying to cruise to the end. Chase coming to turn 17-18 for the 109th time in this race. Cross the line to start his 110th lap Yeah, I do think we'll get to around like 115 laps or so before that checkered flag falls. Hello, Shepard. See you in the chat. I don't know if you're still watching. uh, Yep, we're just watching this countdown. There's not much to talk about. I think the race is pretty much decided from here on out. I think we're seeing the finishing order we'll end up with. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 30 minutes, and if there's been someone who's stuck around the entire time here, it says the average view duration is 6 minutes, but that's not one person. That's everyone who's clicked on the stream. So that's someone who has stuck around for the entire 3 hours. Thank you a lot.
Listening to us yap.
Yeah, so Jay's crossed the line. 5 minutes roughly to go. We should get around 3 or 4 more laps, I think. It's minute 30, so I think like 4 more laps at the most. As I guess Ryan Wilson in the Griffin Gaming GT, the 424, is only a lap behind Matthew Margotto in the bag motorsports. He DNF'd a while ago, but he was 8 laps ahead of Ryan Wilson. But Ryan Wilson now only a lap down to his position he stopped at. So I think once Ryan Wilson crosses the line at the end of this lap, or next lap, he should be in front of actually Matthew Margotto and should finish P5 overall, actually. That gap is not correct. It's missing around 20 seconds, but it says the gap between Felipe Olsen and Jason Merrick is 2 seconds. It's not correct, but it'd be really cool if it was. There you go. It fixes itself. There's 4 minutes left to go. We're on lap 112. Been here for 100 laps. That's pretty crazy. Soon enough, Ryan Wilson will pass Matthew Margotto for overall position in this race.
He's done it. Ryan Wilson's made it to 5th.
Yeah, there he goes.
Can Alex Cochran meet him there?
Alex Cochran is a lap behind. I don't think he just has the time to. But average lap time around now, I think Jason's last lap was around 1:34. So it was around 1:34. This should be the second to last lap. There's Alex Cochran coming to the line.
He might do it. He might do it.
Cross the line, 1:48.9. Still a lap behind. I think he has to make 8 laps as well, and then because he's a lap behind Ryan Wilson, he's not a lap behind Matthew Margotto. And obviously, there's no plus 1 lap in this series, is there not?
What you mean? Sorry.
Like once they cross the line after the timer ends, it's plus 1 lap, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Or is it like sprint series where like once it falls, whoever crosses the line first win? So next lap should be the last lap if there's no additional lap. I'll have to check the rule book back in.
Oh yeah, there should be like one last lap after the timer.
Complete rule book. Race. I should check the server because it's probably set up within the server itself. Event details. Yeah, I think just once the checker flag waves, whoever crosses the line first wins. I think it's pretty obvious who's going to do that. 25 seconds to gap to the next driver. 30 seconds left in this session before the checkered flag waves. Jace Merrick, after overtaking Felipe Olsen around an hour ago, is on course to win this race. Felipe Olsen is probably going to get the bigger prize, though, in many people's eyes, as he's going to win the LMH championship.
And the inaugural one as well. He's the first to ever do it.
Yeah, and so is Griffin Gaming. They're going to win the LMH Teams Championship. I think they're going to win both the Teams and GT Championships for the drivers. Yeah, Griffin have won mathematically GT3 drivers and teams with Ron Wilson, but
Cochran makes it to 6th.
Cochran makes 6th. He gets into 6th place overall
On the last lap.
Yeah, but Griffin Gaming will win the constructors or the teams for the LMHs or hypercars or LMDH. And
Congratulations to Jace Merrick, who's finally done it.
I think he still has a lap, no? No, he's good.
It.
That's it. I thought he would have crossed the line before the timer ended while I was trying to do the math. But yeah, Jace Merrick, congratulations on your race win. First race, I think, in the Le Mans Series too.
But
No,
the other guy
Spa too. He did Spa.
Really, because Felipe Olsen has just crossed the finish line
Felipe,
as well.
Yep, Felipe's crossed the line. He is your inaugural Le Mans Series championship for the LMH class. And he secures the LMH teams battle or standings. Gets Griffin Gaming the inaugural LMH teams win here in Le Mans Series. Roberto Dacia goes 3rd. Christopher Bose will just have to cross the line to be 4th. Watch him cross the line. GT is already finished. Congratulations for Rob Wilson for the inaugural GT3 Drivers Championship win in Le Mans, and Griffin Gaming GT team for the inaugural championship win for the GT3's teams championship. So teams twice there.
You said a lot of things twice.
Yeah. As we have Alex going very fast there on the end lap. But yeah, that is the 3 hours of Daytona here in Formula Trout. We have our winners side by side together. Won a race winner, won a championship winner tonight. And a team claiming their championship, all three. Right there. And that's a photo shoot. That right there. Your Daytona USA playing in the background. That is a photo op. If I ever seen one. I don't know if they can hear me. I asked for some donuts on the grid, but let's see if they do it. Congratulations to Jason Merrick for the win, Felipe Olsen for the championship win for the Drivers' Championship. Congratulations for Griffin for getting both the team's championships in both LMH and GT3. Oh, they didn't make it in time. But hey, that is the conclusion of the Lemon Series here in Formula Trout. Inaugural champions being Felipe Olsen and Griffin Gaming for LMH, and Ryan Wilson and Griffin Gaming again for GT3. So, how you feeling, Kilgore?
Yeah, no, it's really, really cool to witness this tonight, and to see this whole series finally get finished in the end. There were talks of it not seeing it all the way through at one point, so I'm really happy that we got to witness that. Got a few people waiting for interviews. Shall we get the race winner in here?
I feel like we should, yeah. Felipe Olsen. Not Felipe Olsen. That's championship. I think it's champion. Jay Smith.
Oh, sorry, yeah, my bad.
Jay.
He's not in here.
Oh, well then, yeah. Let's get the championship winner for the LMH class, Felipe Olsen. Hello, Felipe. You're a champion, the inaugural champion at the LMH class in the Lemon Series. How do you feel?
Yeah, pretty good. Was obviously I kind of expected it to happen from the kind of season I had, but yeah, it feels really good. Finally won something.
Yeah, and obviously P2 in the race. A few mistakes in Daytona. I guess we'll talk about the race you did now. Obviously championship win, but how do you feel about Daytona? Obviously, you spun, I think, within the first hour and such. You and Jace, though, were pretty close on pace, so I guess we'll talk about the race that just happened today at Daytona. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, it was probably my worst race this season. I don't know, kind of didn't really have as much time to prepare as usual, and also really don't get on well with Daytona. Like I enjoy driving it slowly, but I'm not really fast. So when you try to push, kind of things go wrong. And like I had a couple like panic moments, I guess. I don't know. It's just kind of pace overall was okay, matching Jace, but those few moments where like someone spun in front of me and I spun out because I tried to avoid them and stuff like that. Just a mess race in general, but and also really physically challenging. Like my right arm hurts like hell right now. That banking is brutal.
But yeah, obviously, yeah, you have to keep turning through those corners. But yeah, inaugural championship winner though, and P2 is still not a bad result compared to.
Yeah, I'm happy with P2. Like from how I felt this morning when I jumped on the sim to do a few laps, because I haven't driven this car for 3 weeks now, I think. I was like a second off the pace. It felt horrible, and then just after about an hour or so, just felt like I got on the pace finally. So I'm happy I managed to at least be on the pace, also get pole position as well. So that's something at least. Just consistency not there because obviously lack of practice is showing.
Well, again, I'll congratulate you for your being the inaugural champion for the Lemon Series. Hopefully there's a season 2. I think for the first attempt it went pretty swimmingly for a season.
Yeah, I certainly hope there is season 2 because I really enjoy these cars, and hopefully there is also more people racing in the future. And yeah. Also, I really sorry to Jan if I don't know what happened there. To to me it seemed like he just like he's real disconnected or something, because I didn't feel a touch on my side. Like he didn't collide at all.
Me and Alex thought you guys had touched originally at the beginning or whatever. Thought we just like touched on at the perfect angle to break his steering, as he just couldn't turn.
I mean, I don't know. I really don't know what happened. I have to talk to him still. To me, it just seemed like we were side by side into the corner, and then he just stops turning. I didn't feel a touch. I didn't have any damage whatsoever. So I don't know what happened there. Maybe a bit of net code. I don't know. If it was a touch, then I'm really sorry, because I was looking forward to racing him as well. Finally.
Yeah, well, again, congratulations on the championship and everything. We'll hope to see you in season 2 if there is one. Hopefully there is. Love these cars. And I guess we're going to move on to the rest of everyone who wants an interview.
Yeah, thank you very much, and see you in season 2.
Yep. See you.
Thank you, Fleet.
Thank you. Me too, yeah. Alright, move on to the race winner now. Jace Merrick of Griffin Gaming. Hello.
Hello.
Yep, Jace Merrick, race win in your first race back, I think. I forget which race you did last.
It was Le Mans, I believe.
Yeah, Le Mans, first race win after a bit of an absence from the series, and but you feel good about that?
Yeah, I'd say it was quite the glow up.
So, any feelings about the race? Obviously, you and Felipe were very close on pace all race.
Oh yeah, we were just going back and forth the whole race, like in the same channel. We were just like, sometimes we discuss strategy, and other times it was just banter.
Yeah.
Why don't you talk us through the strategy? Because you guys were pretty kind of like on the same level in that sense.
Yeah,
in the same
like
lap.
me and Felipe both shared the same strategy. In fact, you know, it was. I kind of had to goad him out of it, though. Like, when are you gonna pit? When are you gonna pit? Yeah, we just decided that since we were so close in pace and we were just so close on track, period, up until the final stint, we just decided to just share the strategy.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, because there's only one time you guys deviated from each other in the pits, and that was, I think, the second to last one, where you guys actually deviated from each other. Besides that, you guys were just pitting at the exact same moments.
Yeah, I'd say that Felipe was a lot more, like, towards the end, he was a lot faster. Actually, sorry. Like, earlier on in the race, Felipe was, like, leagues faster than me, but, as time went on, like, I started to reel him in, like, over the longer term.
Yeah, you guys. Well, I'd say you guys were pretty even throughout the whole thing. I don't think there was one we could call faster than the other. You guys were, again, yeah, just pretty dead on even. We were, especially during that part where you guys were kind of just a few tenths apart from each other. Like throughout that middle part of the race, where he was on slightly older tires, you guys were pretty dead on even.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess. Any thoughts for season 2 or the overall season, or anything you want to see, like tracks or anything?
Give me the caddy, baby.
The caddy, RSS. I think they were making it, if I remember correctly. They teased it, or was it VRC? I know RSS teased, I think, the Lambo like a long time ago.
I think so. I'll have to look. I know that there's a smaller modding group that put out a caddy, and it's fun in its own right to drive, but I want to see what the big boys can do.
Yeah, that just means more BOP work for Christoph. So yeah, but also, yeah, hope you enjoyed the season. Thank you for participating, as to everyone also, and I guess hopefully we'll see you in a season 2.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
We're gonna move on to all the other people who want to interview. So, he left. Okay. Did you move him?
No, I think.
Oh, you just left. Okay, I was gonna Like, like, be nice. We're gonna move on to Alex Cochrane.
Let's get Christoph Bose then. Let's get Super Yam.
Well, okay, let's do all the. I
Super
guess
Yam.
we'll do all the LMH drivers first, and then we'll do GTs. We'll do Christoph Bose, Alex, then we'll do Christoph Wilson, then Alex. Alex will be back.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Christoph.
Christoph.
I guess first off, how do you feel about that race? Pretty
I
iffy.
lost it in the pit stop, that's it. I had a really slow pit stop. When I rejoined the server, I had 30 seconds until I could go. I just looked, I was stationary for 3 minutes, so... Apart from that, it was okay. Pace was steadily getting better. But I just couldn't keep up. Like, the first 5 laps, I thought maybe I can hang in there, but no way. Not for the entire race. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Nothing more I could have done, really.
You did really well. At one point, we were watching the lap times come down as you were chasing down Roberto Radice. So, yeah, well, considering you started the race on the toilet, or so you say, you did really well to finish P4.
Yeah, some laps I was really pushing. There were also like consecutive laps, like 5 or 6 laps, and also on a few of them dumping my battery. But yeah, no way I can keep that kind of pace up for 3 hours. But it was like close to Philippe and Jay's. Like they were doing mid or low 31s. I did like 31.7, high 31s. So okay.
Yeah, pace-wise, you were great. It's just the consistency. This is the last race of the season, so what's your thoughts on that?
I'm happy. I think everyone I talked to told me they had a good time, and some even asked for, let's go again season 2. Definitely not in January, but I'll think about it. I'm really happy how it finished, because at some point it looked like we might just cancel the series. But we had enough people to race every race.
Yeah, you're right. I mentioned that earlier. I was happy to see it actually come to an end, in the sense that we nearly didn't see it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's really cool. And we've got our first Lemon Series champion, and he's a Griffin Gaming champion. How about that? Griffin Gaming on the top spot of the Hall of Fame.
Both championships for GT3 and LMH.
I was quite lucky because I just signed. The signing of Jan was just I don't want to say by chance we were talking, but like very last minute. So maybe if I didn't say okay, come drive for Griffin, he would have set off on his own. So yeah, but Felipe was in a league of his own.
Anything you'd like to say about your drivers?
I wanna thank my drivers, obviously, for racing with me, for the chat we had, for the time on track, and I also want to thank everyone who raced in the series for attending. I had a lot of fun. I hope so did everyone else. And yeah, see you maybe next season.
Yeah,
Thank you very much, Chris.
hopefully, yeah, next season.
And thank you too for streaming. Yes.
Yes, 3 hours. 3 hours.
It's yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Alright, we're gonna move on to some of the GT3 guys, because they didn't get much spotlight. So, we'll come spotlight in the interview. Alright, we'll see you later,
yeah,
Christoph.
Let's get Ryan Wilson in here, our champion.
Yeah. Hello.
Good evening, good afternoon, good whatever it is.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, first of all. You were the inaugural Lemons GT3 champion. How do you feel? With the Griffin Gaming, of course.
Feel wonderful. It's always good to drive this car, and I've said that before, but whenever I get an opportunity, I will very happily drive the Z4. It's a favorite of mine, and clearly that's shown in the results as well.
Yeah, really strong race for you today also, basically. Obviously only 3 GT3 satellites today, but you were just on the pace always. No one really ever came close to you, honestly. I guess, obviously, maybe for next season, would you like to see more modern GT3s?
I don't know. I mean, sure, but I mean, the reason I drove in this series, other than of course saying I would and then showing up, is the Z4. So you know, I'm happy to drive in other cars, but I love this thing. So there's nothing else in AC that drives like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I really do like the BMZ too. It was like the first car league race on this game.
A lot of my bad habits have spawned from driving the Z4, but whenever I get back into it, it's you know, everything makes sense, and I don't have to worry about all of those bad habits that I've built from driving it.
Well, yeah, well, congratulations on your inaugural Lemons Championship win in the GT3 category with Griffin Gaming. Is there anything you'd like to see for Season 2 before we let you go to get Alex in here?
Well, it's always good to have folks on the grid. You know, being like having longer races is kind of predicated on having more people show up to the races. So, you know, I'd love to see, you know, 6-hour, 12-hour races, but you know, we'll have to see what the future brings. I would love to see it, and I would definitely pop in for those races. But, yeah, longer races, and I mean, multi-class is always fun. So I'm very appreciative towards the people who have put this on. So thanks everybody, and thank you guys for broadcasting for us.
Thank you very much.
Yep, no problem. It is fun to watch. Even though there's not many cars, I thought it was still fun to broadcast. Maybe it got a bit boring in the later parts, but it's all good. But yeah, I guess we'll hopefully see you for your Season 2.
If the Z4 is there, I'll be.
Okay. Alright, have a nice night, man.
Thanks, guys.
Okay, and last but not least, let's get Alex Cochran.
P2, Alex Cochran. Hello.
Hey Alex, how was that race?
Good evening. It was a race.
So
Very
you,
quiet in the GT cars. But
Probably louder.
yeah, the Audi is quite loud.
Yeah,
But no, it was
very
good.
nice on
It
the
was
engine.
good. It was the first time I've entered a race in like over a year, so it was quite good to be back. Something low pressure. Yeah, the lap time wasn't fantastic. I think I about matched Carlos's lap time, but you know, no mistakes, no spins, anything like that, no contact with other cars. So, you know, job done.
yeah. How do you think about this season overall? How do you think it went?
I think it's been good. It's been good. I think the quality of driving has been very good, and I think in having Inform in a Trout League, having an endurance multi-class season, it's interesting, especially with Assetto Corsa and using Custer Shader Patch with all the night race and things. It's kind of the first time we've done proper day to night races. Maybe something we'll implement in the Premier Series. So it is quite a nice thing, and I think the season overall, obviously I can't lie, the attendance has been a bit disappointing, which is a bit strange because people seem to be interested, but then just people don't race, which is a shame. I don't know if it's a bit daunting, perhaps, maybe the cars and the tracks, or what, I don't know, but overall it's been good. It's been good. And massive thanks to Christoph, of course, for running it as well. Kind of a bit of an experiment, so he's done a great job running it all season.
Yeah. It's yeah, thanks to everyone for participating too. Yeah, not the full grid, but everyone who did come allowed the races to start. So
Yeah, exactly. And obviously thanks to you for streaming as well, and everyone else who's been involved on the streaming and media side. Can't do this without the admin team behind it, so thanks to everyone who helped. Of course, thanks for streaming today as well.
no problem. It was very fun. Even if it got a bit hard to commentate, like come up with subject. I think it was still fun. Yeah, well, I guess hopefully we'll see you in. I guess anything you want to see for season 2 if we do a season 2.
I would really like to see a season 2. For sure, it's something I'd like to race in. I would like to have raced in all rounds here, but just I didn't have my rig when the season was ongoing, so I was unable to. I think endurance for me is something I quite like. I like the dynamic. I like prototypes, especially working the traffic. It's a skill in itself, and I really enjoy it. And that's the thing as well. Even if it is a quiet race, if you're kind of racing the GTs, it's a bit more. It's not as boring as it would be if it was just you on track. So it's good. And yeah, I think there's plenty of endurance events out there which could go in the calendar if there was another season 2. Something inspired by the Petit Le Mans, Road Atlanta. Would be a favourite of mine. So yeah, I'd really like to see it. Sebring too, another great track.
Some more classic American endurance tracks on the calendar. It'd be great to see.
I really enjoyed this one, to be honest. I thought it was a really good finale, and it produced some good racing.
I don't know if that's copyrighted, so.
But I don't think there's enough of it.
Yeah, but I guess hopefully we see you for season 2, and I guess I do kind of want to end the stream because I am very hungry. So.
Thank you very much for streaming.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you very much for watching.
Yeah, thank you everyone for watching. So we'll see you later, Alex.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. So I guess we will end the stream off here. It's been a great fun 3 hours watching cars go around Daytona.
Sorry, I thought you finished it.
Not yet, but thank you everyone for watching. We've said this a bunch of times, but hopefully we'll see you for season 2. December 12th, Premier Series test race with hopefully the RSS 2026 X 2026. They just announced that recently. Is this shameless to plug our affiliate link? I'll just say it because I already said it. We on our Discord server we have an affiliate link. If that car comes out and you want to support us, you need to buy it with our affiliate link. I know many of us are, but hopefully catch you for that Premier Series test race. But we'll call it a night for tonight, and we'll see you all hopefully for that test race and maybe a season 2 of Lemon Series. I'm Angel. This was Killcore. We'll see you guys later.